Hello everyone and welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers. This is episode 54. Last time, what an adventure we had meeting Lord Vorthri of Yulmore. Bit of a sight, that one. Bit of an interesting encounter. And then we also started seeing the Yulmore military in action as we witnessed Thancred's return, and we're currently in the realm of the fairies, on our way to go and see Urianger. Had a hell of a time last stream. It was so much fun, and every day that I'm not playing the Shadowbringers storyline, I'm going a little crazy. You know, I'm going a little bit crazy. So I'm excited to check out this place. And everyone's here, which means you gotta make me pick who's actually joining me. Why you gotta make me choose, you know? It's terrible. You don't see no decks, you're not going to. Shadowbringers. Try not to spoil this man. Toss a coin to your Liliana. Very excited to keep playing today, though. That much is for certain. When Dex says, please play Shadowbringers, we'll have to find out. The mixture of busking music and also world theme music really makes it. Okay. I'm going to go and talk to some fairies, everybody. Okay, I'm going to get into the stream today. For those of you that are here and have joined the stream, thank you so much for being here right at the beginning. The Shadowbringers viewership, again, has been so good. I really, really appreciate that. If y'all could like the stream, I would love that too. I would really, really appreciate that. Helping to push those streams out, get more of the Final Fantasy XIV community involved. It would be so lovely. Alright, let's talk to Sul-In, who aches for our attention. Ooh, look at me, look at me. I have a task for you. You ever talk to a fairy and it goes a bit like this? You start talking to the fairy and the fairy's like, who's fighting right now? Lighterland is our beloved village. We want it to always look lovely, and it can't look lovely without flowers blooming, and no flowers bloom lovelier than Everblooms. So here are some Everbloom seeds. Take them and sow them here, yeah? And everywhere around the village, simple as a dimple, yes? Galleon is physically incapable of relaxing, and I believe he is always grinding at every single point in time. Never is he relaxing or taking a moment to breathe. Yes, Lala hungers for your assistance. So hungry I may faint. Fruit. A little fruit will set me alright. Will you go and fetch some for me? Just outside the village you'll find a hillock. 2 great bell trees grow there. If you give them a shake, they should render up their sweet, succulent burdens. I'm sorry, guys. I can't do Scottish accents first thing in the morning. You gotta give me some time to warm up the vocal cords. I'm having my liquid breakfast at the moment. Now I'm going to take off the battle music because we have heard the battle theme a lot, so I know what it sounds like now, okay? So Galleon can go and fight monsters. So I think it'll actually just continue now. So now we can listen to periodic this music. Periodic this music. Whatever this theme may be called. Whimsical Fairyland tunes. We also have a blue quest here. Everyone should also be pleased to know at the beginning of this stream that I went and secured all of the ether currents for Heavensward and Stormblood, so I can now fly in all of those areas. Because I helped Dex out over the weekend do his first couple of dungeons. And I was like, well, I'm playing, so I may as well go and get those ether currents. So there you go. I've also been thinking about doing how we're going to be doing jobs in the future, and I think because it requires a lot of leveling and grinding in between, is I'm going to start working in my own time on job quest episodes. Like I'm going to do like the Dark Knight questline and do a video on it that encapsulates all of the quests, and I can cut out all of the grinding and the small stuff. And then also, you know, Gunbreaker and Samurai and all of the other jobs I want to do. So that'll take some work, but it'll go into the same Final Fantasy XIV playlist, but they will just be some pre-recorded episodes. And who knows? Maybe I'll be gaming at the same time that you're playing the game, and you might still be able to hang out in the party. But I might do those off stream, and that'll allow me to edit those and make them more concise. I think that'll be fun. Now, Lad Ken is gravely worried for a friend. Yes, I am interested in those jobs too, because I got to get one for each role also. When I finally get Endwalker when Dawntrail comes out, I should be able to do the Sage class. But I was also pointed to the Summoner and Scholar role, which I think is a double level up job, so that's pretty fun. Help! Help me, I beg you. My friend is gone to Feasterland, a place we're told we must never set foot in, and I absolutely am not going to be able to say any of these names. I thought about giving chase, but I'm scared I'll run into that thing. You're a big, brave man. You're not scared of such things, are you? So please, find and bring back my friend. Ken Goof is their name, and if you hurry, you might find them before they get to Feasterland. Don't expect me to pronounce these Gaelic names, dude. Helping us grow flowers, are you? They'll make this house look so much lovelier. There used to be a city of mortals here, a great big bustling place called Vobert or Bovert or some such, but the city just came and everyone disappeared. Wow. Wow. Since then, we pixies have been living here and we've given the old houses our touch. Lovely, don't you think? Like, hey, this used to be some place you were familiar with. In the real world. Because this isn't a real world, of course. Oh, I enjoy the idea of being a summoner, because I always like that class in Final Fantasy in general. I can be Yuna. I can do my Yuna. Look at Ul Sigun. Thirsts for your kindness. Mortal, mortal, hear my plea. Our precious children are thirsty. I need you to bring them water. Who are our children, you ask? Why, they're the leafmen you see standing about our village. Adorable, aren't they? Now, you'll need to go to Longmirror Lake to draw the water. Once you have it, see that our children have a good drenching. Oh, but be warned, the Fwaf make their home in the lake. They tend to play rough, so have care. But of course. The Fwaf, of course. Oh, of course I played Final Fantasy X. What am I, some kind of animal? Oh, I can't wait for the flowers to bloom. Perhaps I'll make curtains out of them. Oh yeah, also, just semi-important. Not really that important, just kind of like, whatever, development. Minfilia. Just, whatever. That's pretty small. I kind of wish the music for this... Oh! I was going to say, I kind of wish the music for Mheg would last a little bit longer than whatever it plays, but it looks like it's decided to play something else. Bell tree. Now this music is beautiful. Now I feel like I'm in a fairy dimension with this music. The other one, I thought I was going crazy. I was like trapped in a circus. Also, last level for my character, we actually unlocked a new level to my combo. So I can now go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then my true thrust turns into a different attack, which is very cool. So I can now just keep that loop going. Yeah, I remember you saying about the combo button thing. I'll have to adjust to my hotbars again. We'll see how things end up looking. Oh, I died. Wait a minute. I'm supposed to always survive. How did I die? Why did I die? Unexpected death. Someone in combat? That makes sense. Well, guys, it's not my fault the game has no battle music, so I didn't know that I was in battle. My, these are the consequences for my own actions. Indubitably. Oh my god, look at these! Look at their little outfits! Look at those eyelashes. Slay. Okay. This water, it's beautiful. Yeah, the stream is in good quality here. I was just like slightly late to the stream because I was making my breakfast, and I had to cancel uploading a video so the stream quality wouldn't be awful. For some reason the video was still uploading even after I went to bed. Leaf man, prepare to be watered. This is like the music for this area. Ah, no. I wish I could play the previous music. You've given water to our children? Thank you ever so much. They're all very dear to us. They wandered into Mheg as stray mortals, but we grew attached to them and decided to take them in. You and yours would have been our children too, but the enchantment didn't catch as well as we'd hoped. It's never too late, of course. Oh my god. That is darkness. That is darkness. No! People that wandered into the fairy realm and got lost, and then they became leafmen forever. No, thank you. I'm good. Bloody fairies. You done sowing the seeds, thank you. This shall help Lawless live up to its name, which means flower house, in case you weren't aware. We weren't always here, you know. We used to live deep in a lush forest. It was beautiful beyond compare, but almost all of it was swallowed up by the light. For a while we roamed, but eventually we found a place that men had abandoned. Together with our fellow fae folk, we decided to make it our new home. The land of everlasting spring. This is our home, and it could be yours too. Forever and ever and ever. What are you doing in my swamp? Ah, so hungry. Did you get the fruit? Oh, thank you ever so much. You saved me. You saved me from my boredom. You should have seen the look on your face when the bugs came down. Ah, you've done me a great service, mortal. If there's one thing we pixies are serious about, it's having fun. Dull and painful things. Hate them. Sin eaters are dull and painful both, so we hate them especially. You mortals try to fight those monstrosities, but there's no fun in that. Best to avoid them altogether, we say. Lovely. Thancred, I want to leave. Get me out of here! I've done all of the fairy errands. Thancred looks just like you feel, okay? Unto the truth. How goes it, Omega? So, a mix of menial tasks and pranks. Yes, that pretty much sums up my own experience. They have no troubles worthy of the name. How long are we supposed to keep at this? They're clearly playing with us. Indeed. Whenever I inquire how much more there is to be done, the answer is ever the same. A little. I doubt they have any intention of releasing us in the near future. Urianger once told me a story about the pixies. They're born from the souls of those who died as children, or so it's believed. Though they don't have memories of their previous lives, the desire to have fun remains, imprinted on their souls. So they live only to play, keeping hapless mortals for their pleasure for years on end, sometimes even until death. In the past, when I sought to identify the true nature of ghosts, I came upon literature examining a similar subject. The soul was likened to a core that resides in the ether, and its presence is what differentiates us from such beings as sprites and arcane entities. Upon death, said core ordinarily dissipates alongside the ether that composed the flesh. However, it may be held together and bound to the corporeal realm, either by the will of its owner or by means of certain arts. In time, the soul may regather ether unto itself to assume another form or find newly emerged life in which to abide. The pixies may be one such instance of this. And this is very interesting as well because the primal... What was his name? Crystal Exarch, not Primal Exarch. The Exarch stole the souls of our scions, right? Pulled them right out of their bodies, summoned them to the first. Because he kept getting it wrong and he kept trying to get us that whole time. So every single one of these characters, their bodies still exist in the source. And then the other thing that's really strange is obviously these characters have been here for years. These characters have been here for years. But in the source, their bodies have only been there for like a little while, so they have not aged, right? I don't know if these characters age, because it's been 5 years. Thancred doesn't really look 5 years older. He's just got a new outfit, but you know, games like this, they don't really tend to age a character unless it's been like a little bit more significant of a time jump, I guess. I don't know. Or sometimes they just go, here's the character and he looks the same, but he has a beard and his hair's a little bit longer. You know what I mean? So, I'm not sure. If ghosts are merely souls without bodies, what does that make us? I think you've become that which you fear most, brother dearest. Yeah, so it was like, we're all ghosts. Well, Ardbert is literally like glowing and nobody can hear or interact with him. He's less than a ghost. He can't even haunt anybody, except me, apparently, you know? And apparently Thancred never even had an issue with his eye. I forgot that part. He just wore it because he wanted to look cool and get with women. However the pixies may have come into being, if we leave them to judge when they're satisfied, they will never be satisfied. Nay, we must negotiate new terms with the creatures, but where to begin? Seems to me we would need at least one among them to sympathize with us. In the course of your chores, did any of you encounter a pixie who seemed even faintly amenable to reason? Ah, yes, Feoul, that's right. What? You knew a pixie from before? Not only are you acquainted, but you've entered into a pact? You might have mentioned this sooner. At any rate, I dare to hope this will offer us a way out. Without further delay, then, summon this Feoul, if you please. I summon... Pixie! With the chat in say, use your keyboard or the software keyboard to enter Feoul. Welcome to the stream, Keaton. We are gaming today. Feoul! A voice rings out in your mind. So, my sapling has finally remembered about his lovely branch. But with such a half-hearted call, he may as well lock me off and cast me aside. I have no sapling. Do I have to do it again? Feoul! Feoul? Ooh! What am I missing? With the chat mode in say... Oh, hang on. Please, Feoul, I need you to summon your pixie friend. So there's more. I can't see the text. I love that it makes you actually say stuff in character. It's so funny. I need you to summon your pixie friend. Oh my god, there's a fucking typo. Ignore. Oh my god. In universe, my character is currently just and drool's coming out of his mouth. It's the pixie realm. I've spelt it exactly as it's asked. It's not asking for a full stop, is it? What am I getting? Say, please, Feaul, I need you to summon your pixie friend. Just say, please, Feaul. Oh, hang on. For fuck's sake. I can't see the quotation marks there. Oh my god. You just have to say, please, Feaul. It's just please, Feaul. Please, Feaul, I need you. Fucking be summoned. That didn't even work either. That didn't even work either. Please. Oh, hang on. There's another comma on a please. They did this on purpose. They were like, we're gonna put this quest text in a region where it's like so hard to read the fine print. Holy shit. Is that your idea of a fervent call? Soddenlock could do it with more fire. God, that took so long. Okay, we're gonna get this one first try. Oh, loveliest of branches, please grant me your succor. Okay.
You're late! Late! I've been waiting for you to summon me ever since you came here. Waiting and waiting and waiting. But my sapling didn't so much as utter my name. Such a heartless thing he is. Cold and cruel and heartless!
Okay.
Another self-important little brat. Just what we need.
Reminds me of my childhood.
All right, I'm sorry. It was a joke. It was just a joke. But just now you called for me so earnestly, so fervently. I couldn't possibly stay angry at you. Very well. As your lovely branch, I will lend you my strength.
The mold field, the mad bloom. Love that. This will be fun.
Not long enough for you to think of any new games, though, apparently. If I were you, I'd be bored of myself. Now let me make something clear. That mortal is mine. No matter what you do, he will never be yours. Never, never, ever!
Oh, not even a bit. But what about the others? Surely we can keep them.
No! No, you can't keep them either. They're for my amusement and mine alone. And if you lay so much as a finger on my sapling, I'll scatter the contents of his bag all over your precious village. There'll be cold, hard metal, furry, festering food, stinky, sweaty small clothes, and all manner of other terrible, unmentionable things. How would you like that,
All right. But will you not at least let us play with the twins? Just while the others go and see Urianger?
Aye, that's all we ask. And we promise we'll play nicely.
It seems we won't be joining you.
Aye! We'll reveal the hidden vernic to you at once.
This is going to be just fine. The mists. We can finally see in this place.
So this is the true Mheg.
How are you feeling?
Better. I think I remember the way now.
Apologies for the delay. Shall we go and see Urianger?
Your lovely branch is useful, yes? So whenever you're in trouble, you must remember to make use of me!
Okay. Oh, God. Alright, Feaul. Well, that was normal and fun. Okay, we're almost out of here. For Alphino and Alistair's sake, let us be quick. It would be a shame to return only to find that they've been made to play one game too many. Now, the place we seek is the abandoned manor of a nobleman and a scholar. The Bookman's Shelves, it's called. After the fellow's vast collection of tomes, an agreeable habitat for our friend, I'm sure you'll agree. If we follow the path north, we should soon find the place. Come along. Surely there's got to be a Feaul minion, right? Wind up Feaul. Yeah, you just missed the typing savage. Exactly. My God. Probably the greatest brain fart to ever fart. Brains. Isn't that beautiful? Isn't that beautiful, mate? The fairy wings coming out of a building. So many rainbows. There's one off to the east. Yeah, I got all of them in this place and all of them in this place. So now it's just these that we've got to do in Shadowbringers. Right, now it's southeast. See, they come up, they'll come up when we go in that direction, okay? That's right, everyone. We've only got 30 likes on stream, and that's half of the viewers, which means we can do better than that. Please, please like the stream. I beg. here we are at long last. I give you Urianger's humble abode. Okay. Come, let's see if he's home. Urianger, reunion time! What is his outfit, though? This is the important question.
Urianger, are you in?
Unto a world weary of heroes, a hero wends his way.
They're making it like a full reveal too. This is his first outfit change since A Realm Reborn.
The Exarch did send word that thou wouldst seek me out, but ne'er did I imagine thou wouldst arrive so soon.
Damn. Showing a bit of skin there, Urianger.
Full glad am I to see thee once more, my friend, and none the worse for thy travails.
Oh no! He's hot! No goggles? Because you arrived here naked. Can't hide behind your goggles anymore. He's like, let me flex these arms of mine. Alright, Urianger. Settle down. He's been lifting in the first.
Run along, Minfilia. We'll meet you outside.
But
Another one for you to imbue, if you'd be so kind.
I take it thou hast met with our other comrades already? That Master Alphino and Mistress Alize now travel in thy company is of great comfort to me. As for the rest, it beginneth in earnest. The hunting of the Light Wardens, and perforce the war with Yulmore. Hark thee then to my words, and through them behold the vision that I did glimpse, that of the 8th Umbral Calamity.
Is that Mr. Vision Man?
As I drifted hither to the first, traversing the boundary twixt reality and potentiality, I did bear witness to events yet to come. There I saw the combined forces of Eorzea and the Far East offering fierce resistance to the legions of Garlemald. So fierce, in fact, that they did begin to push the enemy back. Ilm by painful ilm at first, then Yalm by Yalm, and Malm by Malm in time. Yet the joy they felt was short-lived, for in so doing they did force the Empire's hand. Faced with defeat, the Garleans turned to a weapon most vile: Black Rose. Its potency defied all reckoning.
Shit, dude.
Once released, the gas took on a life of its own, wreaking untold carnage not only in Eorzea, but in the provinces of the Empire besides. From fighters upon the front lines to babes in their beds, none were spared. And as the casualties became too numerous to count, so did the fabric of civilization begin to unravel. Nor did the land itself escape unscathed, for spreading from the site of its release, Black Rose brought death to the very soil. To survive amidst the chaos and upheaval, men came to live by the sword, the rule of law giving way, inevitably, to the rule of might. Thus was the spark struck and the fire kindled, and swiftly did it spread as a blaze in a field of straw to engulf every corner of the world.
This is what the Empire would prefer happen than to lose.
Nations worthy of the name did then cease to exist. And those souls brave and true who might have risen to restore order
No, not my lalas. All of the scions and me. Man, oh, what is this? Are we in a trio handhold? No, my arms are down by my side. I was
war
like...
no more. For the weapon spared not one. Not even thee.
I was like, did the three of us die holding hands? Alice and Alphino died holding each other's hand. Which, like, calls back to the one moment in Stormblood where you go to, like, reach out your hand to, like, grab Alice's, but you miss. God damn.
An endless age of war, begotten by the blight of Black Rose. Such is the legacy of the 8th umbral calamity which I did behold. No matter the cost, we must forestall this tragedy. To that end, I have labored during my sojourn in this world, discovering in so doing the answer to a pressing mystery.
See, he's labored, guys. That's why he's looking so toned. He'd be lifting all these tomes. He may not be a fully formed body, but he can tone those biceps.
That of Black Rose's inexplicable potency. Come. Dost thou recognize yonder chart?
Yes, this is Heidelin. I used to stand in the middle of those where the big crystal would talk to me. It's a chart of the elements. It's something to do with magic. It's a chart of the elements.
Indeed. 'Tis a rendering of the elemental wheel, such as one might find in classrooms across the source. As the chart maketh plain, our world is composed of 6 elements, in addition to which there exist 2 poles in fundamental opposition.
You've got like fire, earth, ice, water, wind, lightning, light, and darkness.
Astral, the active. Umbral, the passive.
Astral and umbral, of course.
As a reflection of the source, the first naturally compriseth the selfsame forces. Yet, curiously, there is a notable divergence in their nomenclature. To be specific, the denizens of this world employ not the terms astral and umbral. Thus was I moved to inquire what names said forces had been assigned. A simple question which yielded a most unexpected answer. Upon demanding the name of the pole aligned with activity and growth, I was told that as life's myriad colors combine to produce black, the people of the First had called it darkness. At this, did my mind begin to race. Yet 'twas only when I asked what name had been given to the pole aligned with passivity that mine eyes were opened to the truth. Peace and tranquility being as purest white, unmarred by color, I was told it had been given the name of light.
Oh, see, that's what I just said, looking at it. I'm like, yeah, light and darkness. And Urianger's like, no, it's an umbral and astral, actually.
That's umbral light and astral darkness, yes? I'm no etherologist, but it strikes me that the nomenclature of the First is rooted in the generation of the two forces, while our own appears to focus on their effects. Which makes one wonder, have we had it backwards all this time?
"'Tis indeed a compelling question, and one which beareth closer examination. Yet what knowledge we already possess sufficeth to explain the chain of events. The phenomenon of etheric thinning observed in the source is the consequence of light, the power of stasis, flowing in from the First to stifle the movement of ether within the land. And according to Master Alphino, Black Rose slayeth by halting the circulation of ether within living beings. Should such a weapon be unleashed even as the First were rejoined, replete as it is with light,
we would have a disaster of untold proportions on our hands. A calamity. Well, at least we have a better grasp of what we're facing. Our objective, however, remains unchanged. We are to eliminate the Light Warden of Mheg. Speaking of which, were you able to ascertain its whereabouts?
Aye. 'Tis all but certainly ensconced within Urianger, the castle which standeth in the midst of the lake.
Urianger. Yeah, there's a pretty... Like, leave it to Urianger to be the one that goes, I'm gonna drop this on you real quick, casually. I'm gonna look good doing so. So we're fighting against the forces of light in the First, but then we also have to figure out preventing Black Rose from doing its thing in the Source. But if we let things play out, even with the rejoining here, it could still take place. It's a good thing that Gaius van Baelsar is attacking Black Rose facilities. I guess Estinian is potentially involved in that as well now, or might be, but there you go.
To enter said stronghold, we must needs turn to the pixies for aid. Fortunately, I have become quite adept at courting their cooperation. Henceforth shall I accompany you, and do all in my power to ensure that my vision doth not come to pass.
Okay. Wants to make sure we all survive. Yeah, I think even arriving in the First and seeing the flood of light and the overwhelming amount of it, and the fact that it's clearly a bad thing, and then becoming the warrior of darkness and bringing darkness back to the world is seen as a good thing, I think you can definitely get that vibe that you need to have a balance going on. Is Urianger like a different class now as well? You got a whole thing going on here. He's got a some sort of shit going on. What class is Urianger? An astrologist. Cool. Urianger fixes you with his gaze. He's fixing me with his gaze. My friend, ere I speak of the task at hand, there is a question I would pose to thee. What thinkest thou of mine appearance? See? It's the second question. Because he was wearing a robe this whole time. But then I recognized that he might actually say, I can't gain or lose weight because I'm a soul. But then I also want to ask, did you take up astrology? I hate when I want to ask all of them. Did you take up astrology? Indeed, though the night be lost behind the shroud of blinding light, doubt not but the stars shine still. I have chosen to avail myself of their guidance that I might navigate the sea of uncertainty that stretcheth before us. For a blessing, my prior studies of astrology did provide me with adequate grounding in the art. But enough of myself, let us now speak of our task. As I did mention, if we are to enter Ligia, what do you say? Ligia, we must needs gain the Pixies Corporation. This is a simple matter of presenting unto them a suitable gift. I shall procure a selection of vines that shall please their palates. Thancred, pray assist me in this endeavor. Meanwhile, Omega, I bid thee obtain that which will please their eyes. In these parts there abideth a vilekin, known for its beauteous wings, the hawker. I shall lend thee a receptacle within which thou mayest capture a weakened specimen. God damn. I want to talk to Urianger about his other options. God damn it. Galleon, could I rely upon you to get his dialogue of what he says for the other two options? An exuberant pixie with an ether current. No worries, Birdshoe. Thank you so much for joining the stream. And am I planning to play the Hitman franchise someday, Cooked Fella? Yes, I am. I do have a couple of Hitman videos on the channel, but actual playthroughs, not yet. But eventually I'd like to. Delightful decorations. Oh, you're Urianger's friend, aren't you? Will you not lend me a hand? You see, Urianger's home is drab and dull, and I have a mind to decorate it, make it bright and beautiful. If you were to help out, it would make it all the more special. First of all, we need some whirlweeds. It's a pretty little plant that grows in the water. We usually trade with the Fwa for it, but seeing as you can swim, you can harvest some for us. You should be able to find the weed in the lake where there's a sunken church. While you take care of this, I'll go and pick up lots and lots of beautiful flowers. Afterwards, let's meet back here for the decorating. See you soon. Gather whirlweeds. Big dragonfly. Oh, because what do you have to, what do you do again? You have to go, I have to like use, no wait a minute, hang on, I have to use an item on it, don't I? Okay, deliver the boxed hawker to Urianger. Done. So I gotta go to this lake anyway. What a gorgeous looking castle. I assume that'll be a dungeon. Not the submerged ruins. Not the submerged ruins. They brought back diving. I need a giant whale for immersive swimming. Sure if the dialogue is different. It seems like it would have to be a little bit different. Let's see. Urianger. It seems that what you've sent me is only for that cutscene, and then when he asks about his appearance, that is different. That's after that cutscene, so it's not included there. I forgot that I was doing that quest. It's alright, I'll come back for it. It's in my list. No need to worry about me. I'm quite familiar with the manor. During our wanderings, Thancred and I would often return here. It's where I imbue his ammunition. Oh, that's what he's doing. He's got magical fairy bullets. There you are. Did you manage to find the whirlwinds? Oh, look at these lovelies. I'll enchant these at once and make sure they can grow outside the water, and then plant them here and there. Meanwhile, I want you to decorate with these snug blooms. As to where they should go, yes, the stairs. There's a dull spot that's right for some cheer. When you're finished, come and let me know. Decorate the stairs. Dripping acids, yeah. Got you some glowing flowers for the stairs. Teehee, marvelous. This is sure to put a smile on Urianger's scowly face. And then he'll want to stay here forever and ever and ever. You're welcome to stay too, of course. There's plenty of room for you and all your friends. Urianger, thou art returned. Wert thou able to capture a hawker? Ah, truly magnificent set of wings. I shall treat them at once to make fast their vibrant colors. Thancred too should return anon, upon which I shall ready all the items for presentation. Pray take thine ease meanwhile. Very lovely.
"'Tis done. The pixies shall be well pleased with these gifts. Ah, lest I forget. White auracite, newly forged for thy use. Our mission being to thwart a rejoining, we will most assuredly cross paths with those who crave the contrary, our eternal enemies. Thus did I choose to abide in this ether-rich land, the better to fashion a trap for the Ascian's essence.
May I come in now?
You may indeed, assuming you've finished.
I did as you asked.
That's my girl, thank you.
Thancred. Oh my god.
I should probably explain.
Yes.
Though my body remained behind in the source, its limitations saw fit to accompany me. Which is to say, I cannot manipulate ether.
Okay.
I took up the gunblade for its defensive advantages, but on account of my little impairment, I cannot imbue the ammunition myself. Luckily for me, Minfilia has quite a talent for it.
Minfilia, once we set forth, we are not like to return for some while. If thou wouldst choose tomes to take with thee, let it be now.
Really? May I?
Of course, my dear. Yet have care thou dost not add overmuch to thy burden, lest I incur Thancred's ire. Hast thou spoken to him of thine encounter with the Minfilia of Eld?
Mom and Dad. Mom and Dad. Mom and Dad? Interchangeable.
Well, I suppose now is as good a time as any. As you know, I freed young Minfilia from captivity in Numo some 3 years past. Not long after, the two of us journeyed to the south of Amaro, to the edge of the Empty, where the flood was halted. 'Twas there that she awakened. The Minfilia of old. My Minfilia.
Oh, I'm echoing. Stand back, everybody, I'm echoing.
Tell me, what must I do to bring you back?
Wow.
My dearest Thancred, as I am now, I am no different from an Ascian. This child is but a vessel. One of many I have used that I might spread word of her enduring blessing and preserve the flame of hope. In my name, each has died, never having lived her own life. I have taken enough from these children. I will take no more.
But what of your suffering? Your sacrifice? This isn't fair! I will not stand for it. I cannot! There must be something we can do. Tell me!
Should the day come when this child grows weary of fighting and wishes to cast it all aside, then shall I take up her burden.
Oh.
But should she wish instead to become the master of her own destiny, then shall I bequeath to her my all. Imbued with the strength that I reserve for rebirth, she may come to wield my powers as her own.
And what of my wishes? What of Flamine's? What of all the people who love and care for you and want nothing more than to see you again?
It is not their decision to make. It is hers. This child's. This Minfilia's. You have ever watched over me, Thancred.
Original outfit, Thancred.
Now I ask that you do the same for her. Protect her. Teach her. Stand by her as you stood by me. There is much and more she does not know. She needs a guide to show her the ways of the world, or she will never find her own path. When the time comes, you will find me here. Until that day.
Minfilia, wait!
What happened?
Damn. I see. That's cool that they show 1.0 stuff. Love how they tie it in over time.
And then she was gone. Minfilia, the girl, claims to have no recollection of any of it. I have told her many things. Where we came from, what we fight for. But of that day, I have not spoken.
do you want this to end?
With the coming of another possessed of the blessing of light, the first hath begun to rise up in defiance of its fate. The question remaineth, however, who shall take up the flame of hope which Minfilia hath borne for so long? Whether we will it or no, the choice must soon be made.
I'm sorry I took so long. It was so hard to choose. In the end, I settled on just the one.
Actually, I was eavesdropping from outside. I couldn't help but hear.
That is well. Now, if all is in order, let us set forth for Leader Loran.
Leader Loran. Well, let's see what Minfilia chooses to do with her life and her existence this go around, won't we? And now we go back here, and I'll complete that ether current quest while we're at it. I'll remember that I've got that to do. Now, the alternate dialogue from Thancred with the choices. If you ask, did you lose weight? He says, did I lose weight? If 'tis the flesh thou speakest, I cannot rightly say. However, in taking up astrology, I may have shed with some yarns of fabric my present attire better suiteth the art. Though the night be lost behind the shroud of blinding light, doubt not, but that the stars shine still. I have chosen to avail myself of their guidance, that I might navigate the sea of uncertainty that stretcheth before us. So there's like a mixture of like lines there, and then I didn't recognize you at first. He says, come now, 'tis scarce the first time thou hast beheld these fair features, lest thou wonderest I have taken up astrology. So all of them link to, I have taken up astrology, but he does question whether or not he has he's lost weight. He's like, I'm not sure. You've seen my fair features before. I'll go speak with Ken Giff. Ken Giff. It's right here. Aren't you one of Urianger's friends? Have you business with me? Lad Ken is worried. Well, that's all well and good, but when someone tells me not to do something, it only makes me want to do it more. No one can stop me, tee-hee! Heedless of your warning, Ken Giff continues on in the direction of Fizor Loran. If you find them again, perhaps you can still convince them to turn back. It's never that simple, is it? Oh, poorest Poldia. What an interesting name for a monstrosity. Oh, poorest Poldia. Oh, it's got unique music that plays, which means this is probably a hunt. I love the unique music that we get for these hunt fights. Do you mind? I'm busy. I just got one shot. We just got one shot by it, dude. Oh no! Urianger's vision has come to pass. He misinterpreted the vision. I didn't die in the 8th Umbral Calamity due to Black Rose. I got killed by a rank or an S rank hunt. I rise. So anyway. Into any phrase containing Kengif, I have to also... Hello, Kengif. Too far away, I'm in the fucking circle, bro. I'm in the circle. Do I need to be inside the building? I can't get in. What do you mean too far away? I guess I gotta find the sparkling destination, perhaps. Ah, there's the... No, hang on, what the fuck? Mheg is my visual nightmare, by the way. Because I miss all of the text because it's so bright here. Squeal! Squeal! What am I looking at? Okay. Oh my god. Beaver-like creature. Look at those teeth, dude. Look at those teeth. Though your beaver speak is a bit rusty, the creature appears to want milk. However, you see no signs of Kengif. You resign yourself to bearing the bad news back to Lad Ken. Okay. Giant beaver. So we just... What do we do? What are we doing here? The creature appears to want milk. Give them... I cleared out my inventory. I no longer have any milk. Someone get this beaver some milk. Yeah, still fighting this thing? Level 80. Man. It literally has just like a one-shot death beam, dude. Just killed 2 people. The death beam. It'd just be cooking up that death beam constantly too. I know I can't get the reward, but I must help out regardless. You are all in this fight, and I will join you for victory! Or something. I'll unlock my hunts eventually. Of course. You ever like move away from the enemy to not get hit, but then you do anyway? We lost our healer. We lost our healer. Yeah, guys, I got tombstones. What a creature. Well, that was easy, guys. That was easy. GG. You're back. Where's Ken Giff? Please tell me Ken Giff is alright. What? Against your warning, they went to Feast of the Land where you found only a strange animal? Then the tales were true. Oh, Ken Giff, why? Why didn't you listen? Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't assume the worst yet. Maybe there's still hope. I just need to stay calm and think things through. Ooh, the quest will apparently continue. When beavers cry. You might be able to find out if that beaver will ever get some milk. We weren't expecting you all back so soon. We had scarcely begun playing with the twins. That said, your gifts are truly wonderful. Let me tell you, the milk and honey and biscuits won't last a day, and the wings are the loveliest we've ever seen. You've done us a great kindness, and it's Fey custom to return the gesture. If you desire anything of us, you need but name it. Any milk? Any milk here? No milk. Oh, thank the gods you arrived when you did any later, and I don't think I would have been able to live it down. Couldn't have returned at a better time. The pixies had just decided that it would be amusing to have Alice and I exchange outfits. Yeah, that's great. I dare not ask what happened in our absence. When you have a moment, be sure to show your appreciation to the twins. They've endured a great deal on our behalf. Not the twin torture. Full glad am I to see that our gifts were gratefully accepted. Confident though I was in our choice, there is no accounting for mood. The key to the castle. So, what is it that you desire? Rusty old coins like you mortals are wont to collect, perhaps? We are resolved to vanquish the Light Warden of this land. To that end, we desire entry to Urianger. What a strange thing to wish for. You might as well ask for your death. But if that is what you want, who are we to argue? Very well, I shall speak with the others. If a swift death is what you seek, laddie, I'll throw you in the lake. You've clearly been busy, Urianger. Would you be so kind as to tell us what we've missed? Exposition. So that was the purpose of the gifts. Is there anything you can tell us about this Light Warden? Aye, my lady, but by circumstances most tragic, the Light Warden of this land is our king and ruler, Titania. Titania? Titania. Titania sounds good. It was not always so, of course. Our king fought the first Light Warden that threatened our home, you see, fought him, and won. But all the horrible light that came out went and corrupted them, turning them into a new Light Warden. Now they're king only in name, naught remains of the wise and just ruler that used to be. We had no choice but to seal them in the castle. The magic for breaking the seal we divided into 4 and wove each into a different relic to be kept apart until the time was right. And this dress is one of them. It's been in our safekeeping for years and years, but we've decided to entrust it to you. Are you sure? Of course, custom demands it. Though you're most certainly going to your deaths, we thought we should at least let you try. That way, we get to watch what happens. Of course, you can't break the seal unless you have the other relics too. The shell crown is with the Fuaf, the stone scepter is with the Numo, and the crystal shoes are with the Amaro. Good luck finding them all. The facts thus disclosed confirm mine own understanding. Our quest lieth now before us. First, let us hie to the lake, there to claim the shell crown from the Fuaf. Fuaf! If we call to them before the untouchable gate, they will answer. Alright, we're taking the twins back, right? Sorry, the twins have to stay back with the pixies. Also, apologies for the yawning. I am promised that I'm not bored, just a little tired. I think when I resist trying to yawn, it only makes it happen more. The path to popularity. Ulthon has a dream. There's talk that an interesting mortal has come to Mheg, Omega Ocelot or some such. It's you, isn't it? Don't even think to deny it. I'm Ulthon, and it's my dream to become the most popular fairy of all. Why? Because everyone would fawn over me, and that would be really fun. Now, by the way of an achievable first step, I'm aiming to become the darling of Lida Ran, but everyone is so caught up with their flower smelling and their mischief making, they don't even spare me a glance. You travel to and fro, so you must know much and more about this and that. Tell me, what must I do to become popular? Become the cleverest pixie of all. Cleverest? I think I know how I can do that. I just need to read lots of books, right? And it just so happens that there's lots of books in Urianger's home, a place called the Bookman's Shelves. Right, I'm going there at once. And you're coming too. I can't read your strange mortal writing, so I need you to do it for me. To the Bookman's Shelves. Okay. I wonder what would happen if we picked the other ones. We'd have to go to a different destination. Yeah, this way. And if only I could fly. Alas. That's why we're doing these ether current quests. Yeah, I kind of wish that this music was just the only music that played. In terms of compass reminder, it's the same every time. It's just, it's out here somewhere. So it'll only come up with that one current for now, which we should probably get on our way back here. That's the only reason I haven't used the compass, is because I know that it's out this way. Just to the southeast. Okay. This one. God, it's Clive. Just getting jump scared by a bunch of gorillas. Leather-bound tomes. On the occasion of the 300th year of the founding of Verbert, a grand celebration was held in Grunslicht. No expense was spared. Over the course of the festivities, guests were lavishly feasted and regaled with wondrous performances. Yet amidst all the pomp and pageantry, naught was more stirring than the recitation of the Oath of the Covenant in honor of the alliance between Dran and Galgent, upon which the kingdom was built. Representatives of each race took to the podium. 'Twas a sight to draw tears from all who looked on. Vobert, Blair, what strange names you mortals have. Mheg sounds much prettier. It means the kingdom of rainbows. Yeah, I haven't unlocked stuff here. I've got one more blue quest to do in Lakeland. Which won't show up here yet. There's one here remaining. Time-worn Chronicle. Good Janana's grace was named for Her Royal Highness Princess Janana, daughter to the king of 3 generations prior. In the dark of night, that mountain pass catches the light which shines forth from the castle, giving it the impression of the princess's beautiful eyes of jade. Eyes of jade? That sounds lovely. If the princess were here, I would ask her for them. The mana log. Oh my fucking god, dude. Look at the Lala. I've never seen a Lala fill with this mount. It's a small motorbike. That's so funny. I've only ever seen Mobius ride this, so it's been normal size. Tiny Fenrir bike. I bullied them out of here. I said, get out of this house. First week, Thunder's Day, the princess being partial to the lakefront view, it was decided that all the noble lords and ladies would set out for a picnic. Having partaken of sweets, Her Highness ventured to the water, where she inspected her lip paint in the reflection. This caused the watching shepherds to remark that the princess had used the lake as her hand mirror. Oh, there's a hand mirror lake to the southwest of here. That must be how it got its name. But who would go that way to the lake just to eat? Yet another silly thing you mortals do. Well, I certainly learned lots of new things today. Things the others don't know. I'm going to go and share it with everyone. They'll think I'm so clever, I'll surely become the darling of Leader Ran. Tee-hee. There's a lot of tee-heeing in Final Fantasy XIV. I expect the ether current will be here somewhere. Underwater ether currents too. This is a different one that's underwater. Like apparently right here, but I'm gonna surface. Weird. This one came up only when we were like right in the vicinity instead of the one that was further away. The ether current was wanting me to go to the one that was further away. I can hear it. There it is. Gorgeous place to run around and pick up some ether currents in. It's interesting that that one came up only after I dived underwater. So it was trying to go take me somewhat further away. Looks like I might have to... This is going to be the castle anyway. I've already committed now. Everybody point at Philippe and say, "This is all your fault." I was just innocently traveling and Philippe broke into my house and forced me to press the ether current button. That's right, I'll walk back up these steps for the dungeon soon. Ooga. Better be up here. There it is. Anytime you want to dive, I'm ready. Okay. I see I'm flying underwater. If you're in this same area, feel free. You can join the party if you'd like. It's open to everybody. Ooh, surrounded by pixies. Come on, lazy bones, there's frolicking to be done. Mortal, I told them about the people from the past, but they weren't the least bit impressed. Well, why should we pay any mind to those who are long dead? Much more fun thinking up new riddles while sipping nectar. Speaking of which, we found this really sweet-smelling flower recently. We're about to go and collect its nectar if you wanted to join us. No, I don't want to join you. I want you to admire me. Stranger and stranger. Alright, suit yourself. That didn't work at all. They didn't think any better of me, but I won't give up. Not yet. I'm gonna be popular. Mark my words. Well, you can... Good luck with that. I'm out of here. Oh yeah, like I know that I gotta invite you, but you have to be... There you are. Okay. There you are. Come here. I just meant... appear before me. and I shall invite you, is what I should have said. That's what I meant. But we are close to a dungeon, most likely, so we'll have to figure out the group. Okay, now we can proceed with the story. Untouchable gate. Hearken to me, O spirits of the water, we are come with an entreaty. Not in the talkative mood, apparently. Not exactly sure how this gate works. But if the four for water spirits, perhaps we should take our search into the lake. Oh, I suppose a brief dip wouldn't hurt. We all know Thancred swims like an eel, but what about you, Minfilia? I can swim well enough, Thancred taught me. Excellent. What about you, Urianger? I'm not sure I've ever asked. Rather than swim, mayhap it would be more expeditious to walk upon the surface by means of magic. Jesus. You too, Urianger. That you should be a kindred spirit. Worry not, my friend. I know some helpful tricks, and I should be more than happy to share them with you. Together we shall conquer the waves. Well, well, aren't we a lively lot? You have an entreaty for us, you say? An entreaty from mortals, what a treat! Aye, my comrades and I are on a quest to vanquish the Light Warden. To that end, we would humbly beg the loan of the Shell Crown, which we are given to understand is in the safekeeping of your people. Oh, is that all? Of course, you may have it. You shall have it. Just like that? What do you want from us? Oh, no need to be so suspicious. The crown simply doesn't mean much to us is all. As a matter of fact, nothing means much to us, for we Fourth. It's over before it's begun, and we couldn't care less what becomes of the Fairy King, nor the world for that matter. Having said that, we do seldom have mortal visitors, and it would seem a shame not to make the most of you. Touch the untouchable gate, and come hither to our domain, Don Mheg. In your tongue it means Forbidden Realm. Sounds forbidding, yes? And so it should, for we are one with the water, our home wrought of ripples and waves and currents. Find your way through, give us thrilling sport, and we will give you the crown. Okay, so, me thinking that the castle was going to be the dungeon, surprise, this is actually the dungeon. Alright, and Mobius, thank you for having my back. Battle music. Okay, well, we've got a healer in Sepultura, so there's one. We've got a tank with Callan Highwind. If Callan wants to remain the tank. And then in terms of my DPS, we'll keep Liliana, so Mercury can stay. I apologize, Mute. That will be our fourth. With a party of other players. Don Mheg, your quest to gain entry to Urianger and vanquish the Light Warden sealed within has brought you to the domain of the waterbound Fourth. Oh, Dawn is Liliana. Sorry, I got that the wrong way around. I apologize. You're usually both here at the same time. Different usernames for everyone. Alright, well, Dawn, you're in the party. There's so many names and so many different usernames too. Because Philippe is also Sepultura, I'm pretty sure. And then Keaton is Mose. You know, alright. Your quest to gain entry to the League, your adventurous light warden sealed within has brought you to the domain of the waterbound Fwath, bearers of one of the 4 Fey relics that comprise the key to the castle. The creatures agree to yield to you their relic, the Shell Crown, but in exchange, they demand of you what they call thrilling sport. In order to fulfill your side of the bargain, you and your comrades sally forth into a realm of illusion as treacherous and unpredictable as its denizens. Alright, very exciting. Let's see. Let us see. Oh no, sorry. Cataviera is Sepultura, because I think I've got 2 Brazil gamers here. Philippe, what's your character name? Are you? No. Because Cat's Paw is mute protagonist. Philippe is Callan. Okay. Perfect! Alright. Look at this gorgeous place. Yeah, that is true. I should have remembered that, because you do have the Ragnarsson last name. Duty commenced. Lovely music. Alright. Brazil gamers today. What a magical place we're in. Why won't you switch targets? Thank you. Really like, so you're gonna spend a lot of time in the fairy kingdom. Oh, beautiful. Inkthon, Lord of the Lingering Gears. Our guests have arrived. It's the fourth way to give guests a smashing welcome. Jesus. I thought I was stood off of the geyser, but that's okay. Oh, okay. Yep. Okay. Yep. Gotcha. Okay. Stop that, sir. Laughingly. Still take damage, but it's just like these guys is gonna get you regardless. This is just like the punishment part of the fight. You just get punished for like a little while. Yeah. You're a DPS loss. Hey, let me stand in the water and see what happens. Look at all the damage that I can do. Oh, I'm in the air. Nice. He shrunk down. You keep up that fine form the rest of the way. Onward, my friends, onward to your prize. That's funny. I like that enemy, like, continues to, like, draw you on. dungeon indeed has the vibes. My apologies, but accidents do happen. Flower bear and some weird mushroom creatures. Tree dragon. Griol. Were we supposed to just maybe stand in the way of them? I couldn't target them, so I got confused, and I was like, am I getting attacked by them? So I'm now actually stuck in a thing, so okay, so I'm gonna stand in front of this. Aha. Goodbye, giant tree dragon. Ooh, that's pretty. On talk. Welcome to our humble palace. That way, the crown's that way. Okay, yeah, this will be so normal. Nothing will go wrong. We are not about to get Indiana Jones. It's a fake. They're like a mixture of like flans with bombs, these things. And then they also grew arms as a result. Fey Codex. For the Scholar. I might become a scholar one of these days. The real crown. Oh, okay. Lake Lord, Eggthon. Okay. I love the final boss of the dungeon getting its own title card. It's such a nice touch. It's a human frog. Lord of Fashion. Imp Choir, Lord of the Lengthsome Gate. Oh god, I got... Whee! Hello everybody, it's me. Oh, I'm also a frog now. Oh, sweet melody, take phantasmic form. Oh! You gotta watch out for those. Sometimes there might not be a flaw. Bro. What is this, Leap of Faith? Right as I activated my Nostrand as well, dude. Like, come on, man. My Nostrand and everything. The liar's lyre is shattered. I love that he's doing like a musical tune. Liliana was perfect for this. Bard v Bard. Oh my god, what are we doing? Shade of Fear. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Wow. Wow. Hello there. Yum, that looks tasty. They are definitely upping the amount of enemies that do attacks without showing you exactly where it's going to be. It relies on you actually paying attention to where they're facing. I'm so good at getting hit by all of these. You are defeated, big frog. Very nice. Trait acquired, Life of the Dragon Mastery. I got a new trait. Allows for the strengthening of the gaze of the first brood upon successfully landing Mirage Dive. When the gaze is at its strongest, units Gearskogul will grant you Life of the Dragon status, while under that effect, Gearskogul will change to an Astrant. I think it's gone to level 2, so it extends the duration of Life of the Dragon to 30 seconds. Nice. So it just extends the duration. I got some outdoor furnishing. I'll take it. And some bracelets of slaying. I'm actually taking some gear this time.
Wilford!
Jolly good show.
Jolly good show.
Oh, you do not hold back. But I would have it no other way. Seldom have I enjoyed such sport.
We have satisfied thy demands. Wilt thou now satisfy ours?
Of course. Of course.
Of course.
There it is, the relic you seek. Yours for the taking. Have care you do not break it, though, yes.
Yes.
Ah, but you, my friend, you are mighty indeed, and pleasing to the eye besides.
Being flirted with by a frog?
More? I want to see more of him!
Oh god.
Yes! Yes! I could watch him forever!
Yes!
Why don't we just make him one of us? Yes! One of us!
One of us, one of us, one of us!
One of us, one of us, one of us!
One of us, one of us, one of us!
What a fine idea! Why ever didn't I think of that? You may have the crown, but in exchange, we will have you!
Oh. No. Is getting every single relic gonna be like this?
Wake up! Wake up, damn you!
Ooh, Oddbert. What?
Ah, you're alive. thank the gods. I don't know where you learned to breathe underwater, but it's lucky you can. I'm sure you had your reasons. But the first rule of dealing with the Fwath is do not deal with the Fwath. It's said that they are born from the souls of the drowned. Were it not for your little trick, you'd have joined them.
Nice. That's great. I'm glad that I've been saying Fwath this whole time correctly, too. Just waiting for them to be like, it's actually pronounced Foof. Fief.
Your friends are safely back on dry land, in case you were wondering. They'll be searching for you, I expect.
So I would have drowned, my soul would have become frog.
That's the royal capital of the Kingdom of Verber down there. It's seen better days. They were a stubborn lot, the Verbertites. Set in their ways. But once you got to know them, you couldn't find a more welcoming people. It always froze over in winter, being up in the mountains. So we'd pull up our chairs round the fire and trade tales over steaming bowls of lamb stew, while the street lamps burned hot and bright outside. All dead and buried now. Them and anyone else who might remember. Everything we did. Everything we gave. What was it for? I wonder. I hope you'll have a better answer than this when all's said and done.
Damn. We're having 8th calamity moments. Oh god, dude. Not my crew. Not my Ishgardian. Who is our Grabe Chimkin chaser? Who's that? Gabgano? Wonderful. There you go. First time in the party for Chimkin chaser. Alright, let us search for Urianger. Unfortunately, we can't have a massive party. I'm going back in. Nay, my lady, exhausted as thou art, thou wouldst only endanger thyself. I prithee, rest a moment. There was nothing where we looked. Omega. dear gods, we're not for Sorbon's blessing. But I need not labor the point. I'm glad to see you safe and well, my friend. Have you any idea how worried we were to wash up on the shore only to find you weren't with us? Oh, what I'm forgetting. Here's your crown, your majesty. The Fuath kept that part of the bargain, at least. While there were certain twists and turns, our work here is done, with everyone none the worse for wetness. Oh, thank goodness you're still here. Sulul, is something amiss? A great big mob of mortals is marching to Mheg, mortals with ugly weapons and uglier faces. They wouldn't happen to be your friends, would they? Rather the reverse, I fear. The Yulmoran army at a guess. Trap them in the mists forever, meaning we can play with them? As much as you like. But just to be sure, I will return with you to confirm their identities. If they are who we suspect, we will require your aid. If Alphino is coming, then Alice will be too, yes? Can't have one without the other, you know. Alright, just remember, we're not your playmates this time. I'm afraid we must leave the rest of the relic hunt in your hands. Don't worry, I've done this sort of thing before. Indeed you have. Very well then. See you afterwards, my friend. Key to the castle. Alright, we got 2 more relics to obtain. We'll see what that looks like. Give me one moment. I'll just take a brief bathroom break, and I will be right back. are we doing here? We're all in a line of things. We're at a drive-in movie theater. I can't fly. This is like that scene from Lord of the Rings Return of the King with King Theoden before we march on the... It's exactly like that. Alright, Urianger is eager to press on with the hunt for the Fey relics. Mount hitboxes would be so crazy. Mount hitboxes would actually have crazy raises. It would be hilarious. Without enemies, fast approaching time is of the essence. We must needs accomplish our mission with all possible haste. With the two remaining bearers of the relics, the Numo and the Nira, we shall seek them out next. Among the Fey folk, they bear the distinction of having abided in these lands since before the flood. They are also the friendliest to men, and have served me faithfully whensoever I have called upon them. Indeed, they are the source of much of the knowledge I have acquired in my time here. The path leadest past my dwellings, let us away. We go past my dwellings. Monkey mode. We're back to snare drum combat. This is like, I'm just being like transported across the world by like the Eorzean Secret Service. Just got the convoy going on. Which is funny for like, if there's any other players in similar areas that are just like, why? What is going on there? Past yonder cliff lieth Pla Eni, home of the Numo. The others have gone ahead to scout the way. Come, let us follow. I'm just going to... I'm getting annoyed by the light behind me. Let me just eliminate it. Light eliminated. I'm the warrior of darkness. It's a Shadowbringer. If the path striketh thee as precipitous, it is because it was once a mountain trail. For where the lake now lieth, there was a valley, in whose midst thrived the city of Verbert. There, 'twas only when the Fwath came in the wake of the flood that the settlement was drowned. We stand now upon its former outskirts, grazing lands where shepherds once tended their flocks. Though one cannot help feel a pang of loss when faced with such a spectacle, one can scarcely blame the Fey folk for so altering the land. The blame for that lieth rightly with the light, a force terrible enough to bring an entire civilization to its knees, an entire world. That it should have been allowed to rise up unchecked is the greater regret. Yet in spite of all the tragedy which surroundeth me, full glad am I for the chance to be here. 'Twas these hands which brought together the warriors of darkness and Minfilia, lest thou forget. Therefore, even were there no 8th umbral calamity to forestall, it seemeth only right that I strive to deliver the first from its doom. Only right, I say, though such words ill convey the strength of my resolve. In truth, I can no more ignore the plight of this world than I can choose to stop breathing, and thus do I labor for those we have lost, for those we can yet save. The coming struggle promiseth to test us to our limits, but so long as we stand together, I doubt not but that we shall prevail. Aha! Mortals, just as we thought. Hast thou business with us? Business? Ha! Nothing so boring. We smelled you coming. We thought we'd come to play. They do not appear to be pixies of litter lawn. Mine apologies, but we are in some haste. Mayhap another day. Oh, in some haste, are you? Then allow me to hasten you on your way. Tee-hee. Oh, okay. God. So, being in Shadowbringers in Mheg is just a long series of us getting teleported into places. Enter the Forbidden Realm. Get teleported away by fairies. I just need these damn relics to kill a fairy king. Teleportation magic, for a mercy, we were not sent far from our course. Should the pixies find us again, however, they will most assuredly repeat the trick. We have not the time to waste. Let us avail ourselves of an enchantment I have learned. Fey Cloak 'tis called, the most ingenious magic which rendereth one invisible to Fey folk, albeit briefly. Okay. Well, hopefully y'all can still play on Sephiroth with me when Dawn Trail launches, and we can still go through the story together. We'll just have to wait and see. I shall cast the enchantment upon thee. Under its aegis, thou art to make thy way past the pixies and rejoin our comrades. Know, however, that the enchantment shall suffice to veil thee and thee alone. Be not tempted to employ a mount, as it will only serve to give thy presence away. Okay. I shall cast the enchantment upon thee once more. The effect is quick to fade, so thou must needs be swift. I have Fey Cloak, which I have for 1 minute. Here goes. Just make a whole new character. And then grind all the way back up to max level. What should we do when we find them? We send them flying. Maybe it would be nice if they offered like the ability to do. Oh, hang on. You can do skips, can't you? You can do skips. Because I think Galleon mentioned something about that. Yeah, I would assume it costs money, of course. Does it, I assume it bumps your level up to wherever you skip to? I assumed you were right behind us. What took you so long? I see. Yes, I'd say that's a valid excuse for lateness. You are hereby forgiven. In other good news, the Numo village lies just through here. We'll enter as soon as Urianger deigns to join us. Character class skips are separate. Okay. How does that work then? If you like make a new character, you're super low level, but you skip all the story. You don't get the XP that you would have by completing the story. Oh my god! I don't know why it took me so long to recognize the name. The Numo are from Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. I remember these. I used to have like Numo characters in my squad, in my clan. As soon as I saw one, I'm like, I remember what these look like. Ah, mortals! Mortals are here! Lots of them! I thought you said the Numo were men's best friends? The poor thing was beside itself with fear. It was beside itself, perhaps, but not with fear. This is unacceptable. Unacceptable, I tell you, to have so many mortals appear at once. It's more excitement than we can bear. Greetings, Elder Wide-Enk, Wid-Enk, Tierney. It hath been a while. Mheg is filled with, like, how the hell do I say this, words. Pray forgive my brevity, but time is against us. We are come to borrow the stone scepter of the Numo. The stone scepter? Then you mean to lift the seal over Linagaya? Now I've fucking forgotten how to say this too. Liagia. I know they're all Gaelic, that's the hard part. I don't speak that. That is unacceptable. Unacceptable, I tell you. If the king is set free, none here will be safe. Unlike our fey cousins, we Numo have called this land our home since time immemorial. Leaving is unthinkable. Thus did full many of us lay down our lives to seal away our king when they were corrupted by light. If we do as you ask, our sacrifice would have been in vain. Just hand over the goddamn staff. Don't worry, we'll defeat Titania. But then you'll only become another Light Warden. It changes nothing. No, I can eat that shit. Honored Elder, pray believe me when I say that this man is possessed not only of the strength required to vanquish the king, but of something still more valuable, a means to resist the resultant corruption. Indeed, he hath already laid low the Light Warden in Lakeland, all without succumbing to the influence of its light. He is yet a stranger to this land, is true, but he harboureth the self-same desire to see the Sin-Eaters eliminated as we do. Wilt thou not lend us thy hand, that we might see thy beloved home restored to its former glory? You have always done right by us, Urianger. If you have placed your faith in this man, then so shall we. As you say, we want nothing more than to be rid of the Sin-Eaters. Be that as it may, this is not the decision to be made lightly. We require time to deliberate. A turn of the moon, perhaps. You don't have a turn of the moon unless you want to debate this with the Yulmoran army. Ilda, given all that is at stake, I cannot well expect thee simply to roll over and acquiesce to our request. But even now, a powerful foe draweth near, and I fear I must beseech thee to hasten thy deliberations, that thou mightest fetch us the scepter while there is yet time to use it. Roll over? Fetch? You know full well that naught gives us greater pleasure than to render aid to men. You know full well, yet you speak the words of power regardless? It's unfair, I tell you. In happier times, it was our honor to assist mortals in need and receive rewards befitting our deeds. Why are these just dogs? Since the kingdom of Verbert fell, however, we've been starved of man's patronage after so many years of deprivation. It is difficult to ignore such an earnest treaty. Very well, Urianger. I promise to gift you as swift an answer as I may. In return, I ask that you and yours remain here the while and bestow upon us your patronage. Is this agreement agreeable? Are they like this in Tactics? Well, not really, because they don't really have story or character. Because it's in Tactics, you're just kind of like, here's this guy, and he joins your party. So they don't really do what Final Fantasy XIV does, where they'll give you expansion into cultures and societies. Final Fantasy Tactics Advance says you enter the world and accidentally call Labunga a lizard, and he gets offended, and so you basically start the game off being like a racist. And then you profusely apologize because you're in a new world. Tactics Advance is so good, though. I will definitely be doing a Tactics Advance playthrough after I play Tactics for the first time. And then I haven't played Tactics Advance 2, which is on the DS. I've never played that one, so that's gonna be fun. So I'll be able to experience that. So this is what the Numo look like in Tactics Advance, and I love them. I love them so much. The artwork is so great. One of the main antagonists of the game is also a Numo. This is what they look like. They look like this. So this is like the Tactics Advance artwork of all the different jobs you can put them in. They look great. And then this is one of, like, those are the ones that are in your, I guess they can join your clan and be in your party. But this is Babus, and he is one of the main ones. He's an actual full character. You wouldn't know that this man's evil. But the artwork in Tactics Advance is so cool. Something that I love about Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, which does actually carry over into Final Fantasy XII, which was a really pleasant surprise for me as a kid when I played Final Fantasy XII for the first time, is this little guy, Mont Blanc, is one of your clan leaders. He's the clan guy in Tactics Advance, and what's interesting is he's also the leader in the clan in Final Fantasy XII, and another link to Final Fantasy Tactics Advance in this game is in Shadowbringers. I've seen the Clan Nutsy hunt boards, right? And Clan Nutsy is the default name that Montblanc recommends in Tactics Advance of what your clan is called, if I'm remembering that correctly, but I think he recommends that you are clan Nazi. So, you know, there's just constant references all the time. But that's because Final Fantasy XII is obviously an Evilise as well, so having, like, the same characters and same races and stuff is very cool. So, I hadn't seen the term Numo in such a long time. So as soon as I saw this character design, that's what, like, brought the memories flooding back. Where I'm like, oh my god. WA sniffs at us expectantly. Their nicknames are going to be their initials now. Will you offer your patronage to our people too, yes? Let's see, perhaps you can begin with Ma No Se. We call them M.O. They are one of our foremost artisans, once held in the highest esteem by the Knights of Velbert. With the Knights gone, however, Ma No Se has had no opportunity to put their skills to use. They would be overjoyed for your patronage. Yeah, they look much more like little puppies in Tactics Advance than they do in this game. Big crystal. Ammo! 1182, 1183, 1184. Wait, did I already count that leaf? I will never not laugh at the name Wide Lad. True. Who? What? Where? Wait, you're immortal! Huzzah! Huzzah! Well met, yes, very well met indeed. Have you old and tired arms and armor that are threatening to fall apart at critical junctures in battle? If you answered yes, you've come to the right Numo. I will restore your equipment to pristine condition for a payment of a pair of moss fungus legs. Moss fungi roam just outside the cave. Please, please, please give their legs and your patronage to me. Okay. There he is, it's Wide Lad. What am I making? A traditional Numo potion. Like most of our concoctions, the key ingredient is mushroom spores. I think the toughest part about regularly streaming Final Fantasy XIV is just how much it makes me want to play the classic Final Fantasy games at the same time. Like, I really want to be playing the older ones as well as Tactics, and then like replay some of my other favorites like 12. But I can't because I'm doing so many things at once. The result is obviously I just have to stop playing Final Fantasy XIV, guys. Sorry, you have to stop playing Final Fantasy XIV so I can go and play all the other ones. So in terms of jump mastery, I got jump mastery earlier. I got jump mastery a while back. So this is a delayed response because we had a cutscene play out. But people were like, you got jump mastery. And that was what you guys weren't remembering was we were at level sync for level 74. So I got Jump Mastery ages ago. It was Life of the Dragon Mastery number 2 that popped up at level 78. So I did know what I was looking at. I have had Jump Mastery for a while now. So I now get more seconds on my Nostrand. I think Final Fantasy Tactics is going to be the one of the older Final Fantasy games that I play first, simply because I can do that, and then I can do Return to Ivalice in Final Fantasy XIV. So I have to play the Final Fantasy games that tie into Final Fantasy XIV the most. Naturally. M.O. Yeah, that was interesting, the pre-order items for Dawn Trail. I get the wind-up Zidane. Ah, you are returned, with the moss fungus legs, I hope. They are tools of the trade, lest you wonder. I used to polish metal and leather alike to a lustrous sheen. Now that I have to work again, I must replenish my stores. Only have to. Huzzah! 2 moss fungus legs as befits the work. Ah, to have neither more nor less expected of us than what we can provide, there is no greater joy. You see, for there to be honor in a task, we must receive precisely what it is worth. Too little means you belittle our ability, too much means you question our integrity. Interesting. You're giving me fitting payments, my services are at your disposal. I shall begin by inspecting your equipment. Do not upset these puppies. I see. Though I must ask for a small fee for the materials, I'm pleased to say that all your arms and armor may be restored if you mean to change them in the near future. However, there's no need to hurry. My first repair is complimentary. Here's the coin with which you must pay me when you desire to have work done. Many thanks for your patronage. Yeah, going through the Omega raid stuff, I was like, okay, I really need to go and play those older Final Fantasy games. Who's this X-Death guy? And let's just fucking fight Kefka. The shop is open for business. Oh, if you mean to offer your patronage to another, may I suggest East Goof yonder. East Goof. Final Fantasy XII Revenant Wings, you say? You mean this one? Final Fantasy XII Revenant Wings? Fun fact, haven't even played it. It's just sitting on my shelf, dude. When I was in my video game collecting days, and I would just collect Final Fantasy games to play one day, I have like all the classic ones, just still haven't gotten around to play them yet. Not my art, he says, because Americans need to have a really busy cover art instead of accepting a simplified white background Final Fantasy logo. Simple yet effective. That was my favorite thing about how iconic Final Fantasy is as a franchise and IP, is all that Final Fantasy needed on the cover was the logo. In Japanese and PAL regions anyway. In America, they were like, no, how will they know what the game is? It needs to have as much characters on the cover as possible. So, I love that. As much as the Final Fantasy VII PlayStation 1 cover is iconic in America, where it's Cloud looking at the Shinra building, there's just something so effective about just the logo, because that's all you need. Final Fantasy was that iconic, you know what I mean? The logos did get larger, especially when you were on like PS2, like they did when we got to PS2, they did get larger. I don't know if this will show up on the camera, but this is sealed. It still has the plastic. I got a sealed copy of Final Fantasy XII on PS2. And then Final Fantasy X comes with a Beyond Final Fantasy DVD, which I've never watched. Contains a bonus DVD featuring interviews, trailers, and an exclusive Final Fantasy X art gallery, and more. No, the Zodiac Edition never released on PS2. I think that was the International Zodiac Job System release. And then the Zodiac Age was the remaster for like PS4 and stuff at the time. So this is the original PS2 release that does not have the Zodiac Job System. Final Fantasy XII is really good. It's so good. You just can't beat white backgrounds. You just can't beat it. Okay? White background with logo. All of the Final Fantasy cases. Judging from your equipment, 'tis plain you're no stranger to battle. I believe Iskoof will have something to offer you. Iskoof! Yeah, that's the thing. The simplicity is good, you know, of those covers. Whenever I was, as a kid, I'd see a new Final Fantasy on the shelf, I knew exactly what I was looking for, you know? I was like, whoa, new Final Fantasy game. Iskoof's eyes light up at the sight of you. Ah, to have so many men visit us at once, this is a joyous day indeed. If it please you, please give me your patronage. As my patron, I ask that you remove the noxious mushrooms that grow in our cave. Flame spores, they're called. We would tend to them with magics, except they leave behind a harmful ash with no choice but to pluck them one at a time. Now, you'll be curious as to what I have to offer. I am a purveyor of wares that will aid you in your travels. In exchange for your fitting payment, I will give you my choicest items. Okay. Remove the flame spores. Let me tell you, y'all aren't ready for when I replay certain Final Fantasy games, because it's just going to be me for hours being like, this game is fucking incredible, let me tell you why. They're so good. Like, I absolutely adore Final Fantasy XII so damn much. That game is so ridiculously high quality that I can't believe that game came out on PlayStation 2. The only thing about that game that kind of drops it a little bit is the voice acting feels a little bit compressed, like the audio quality. But the voice acting in Final Fantasy XII is so good, it's crazy. And visually, that game is gorgeous. You have a hard time looking at that game and being like, this is at the very least a PlayStation 3 game. Final Fantasy XII released right at the end of the PS2's lifespan, and it's like one of those games that pushes the PS2 to the absolute limit of what that console is capable of. Final Fantasy XII is very impressive. And there's so much in that game that I never even got around to doing, because there's a lot of extra content. I don't have it here. It's in like my storage, but I have the PlayStation 2 strategy guide for Final Fantasy XII, and I remember seeing that book and just being like, what the fuck? Because at that point in time, I had seen the strategy guides for the previous games, Final Fantasy 7 to 10, and they're all like strategy guides that all are kind of like this big. They're pretty normal. Final Fantasy 12 strategy guide was huge. I was like, this is a tome. This is a biblical tome of knowledge here. Final Fantasy 12 strategy guide is weighty. Unfortunately, probably a little bit useless to look at in regards to the Zodiac Age, because it's only for the original PS2 release. But I remember seeing that strategy guide and just being like, okay, this is a video game then. It's a lot. You've already removed the flame spores? How very quick you are. Oh, but did you perchance search the western entrance as well? I'm told that more have cropped up in that area. Yeah, Final Fantasy X and 12 have a lot of optional stuff that I never even touched. So much stuff that I would really like to actually experience when I do a replay and do a Let's Play. The Final Fantasy games that I've played, Gabgano, are... I've played Final Fantasy 7 and 8 and 10 and 12 mostly in my childhood. I played Final Fantasy 9, albeit kind of rushed through Final Fantasy 9 in 2018. I played through it, and it was the remastered version where I could pull up I sped through it because you could do like the remastered speed up, and I kind of just like blitzed through the main story, and I regretted that because I was like, oh, I should have saved that for a YouTube playthrough so bad. But Final Fantasy IX was amazing because I really loved going back to the PlayStation 1 era of Final Fantasy and it being brand new to me. That was amazing. So, loved that. What is Minfilia doing? See, I haven't played any Final Fantasies before 7. 7 was my very first one as a kid. I've played Final Fantasy 13. Just 13. I don't think I've played 13-2. I might have, but I just have zero memory of 13-2, and I haven't played Lightning Returns. They're all on my shelf. I pre-ordered Lightning Returns because I am a sucker, and because if you pre-ordered, Lightning would get a Cloud outfit. I just haven't played the game, though. Obviously, we're playing Final Fantasy XIV right now, big shock. I played Final Fantasy 15, and I played Final Fantasy 16. So, out of the mainline titles, the only ones that I haven't played are 1 to 6 and 11. And then there's like spin-offs, like I haven't played Tactics. Oh, I haven't played 10-2, so I haven't played the sequel. It's on my shelf, as you saw, for the original PS2. Haven't played it. I know that it's Girl Gang takes on Spira, but I don't know in the full capacity like what that is going to be like. So that'll be fun. That'll be fun too. Any interest in Stranger in Paradise? Yes, that's also on the to-do list as well. Eventually I'll get to them all. I need to also resume, my Final Fantasy VII playthrough because I was doing that, then I put it on pause for Rebirth, and then I've just been busy. But I'm definitely going to resume the Final Fantasy VII playthrough as well. How did you see me? I wasn't spying on you or anything. I've just finished my task, and I should go and report back. Didn't I finish it? No. I stopped at the end of Disc 1 because the Final Fantasy VII Let's Play was put on pause for Rebirth. So I played up to where Rebirth would end, and then was going to continue playing FF7. This is the second time that you've misunderstood the exact same thing, by the way, Galleon. This came up in Discord. Yeah, nobody cared about Trek to Your Mai. Nobody cared about that one. So that kind of, that perished. I never even played past that, that second episode of Trek to Your Mai. Yes, there's been a Mapo Discord for 3 years now. Ah, you are returned. Have you dealt with the flame spores by the western entrance as well? Excellent. No more poisonous spores irritating our noses, for a little while at least. Oh dear, I believe I'm getting sentimental. Having a patron again. It reminds me of the old days. Fair every day, I would carry my wares to the castle to offer in exchange for men's patronage. Back then, the castle wasn't called Liagia. The Verbertites built it and they named it... Green's Licht! They bloody named it Green's Licht! It was their last bastion in the struggle against Sin Eaters, and now they're gone, all of them. Nobles and knights and common folk alike. But enough reminiscing. I must give you what you've earned. And if you desire anything else I possess, I will be glad to offer them to you, for a fitting price, of course. I want to leave Mheg so I never have to speak Gaelic ever again. Now, will you be offering your patronage to anyone else? If so, would you consider Wide Lad? They've been under the weather of late, and a chance to perform an honourable task would cheer them up. So you can purchase things. Very nice. And repair things. Wide Lad's ears appear droopy even by Numo standards. Aetherite tickets. So we can teleport back here, I guess. Oh no, that means we have to come back here. No! What? You would be my patron? But I can't do anything for you. The Lawless ones took my invisible ink, and without it, I can't make my arcane wares. Who are the Lawless ones? They're Numo, like us. Except they've turned back on our values. Curs without honor they are. They refuse to work, instead spending all their time cavorting and making a nuisance of themselves. It was when I was outside for a walk that they set upon me and robbed me of my possessions, the ink included. I was too weak to resist them, but you, mortal, you look quite strong. Do you think you could take my ink back from those villains? If you do this, I will consider it your patronage, and by way of my service, I will make you something very special. Excuse me, Omega, but I couldn't help but overhearing. If you mean to undertake this task, will you let me accompany you? I would learn from you and help in what little way I can. You're welcome to join. Thank you so much. The Lawless ones make their lair to the south, inside a cave called Father Collard's Chambers. They took many vials of ink, and I would be grateful if you could bring back as many as possible. Time to go and speak with Minfilia. Let us get out of here. Wolkedorf. So this is the stream where everything is just a pain in the ass to say out loud, by the way. There's an ether current in here. The stream and the main quest is going well, Icarus. We're trapped in a Gaelic hellscape at the moment. There it is. Having a great time with the fairies in the fairyland. Volbertenberg. So we've gone from Gaelic Scotland and now we're in Germany. Maybe some variation of like Danish or something. Oh, Germanic is the Vobertite names, that makes sense. Enormous Amaro. Father Collard's chambers is through here. I peered inside, and sure enough, it was milling with Numo. It looked none too friendly. If Thancred were here, he'd tell me to go about it quietly and quickly. Let us split up. I'll find all the ink I can, and then come back outside. See you shortly, Omega. Okay. Vials of invisible ink. Enemy Numos. I love that we've just essentially gone to a different Numo place and we're just slaughtering them. Like, there's one group that we went to and we befriended them and got their patronage, and these ones were like, yes, let's go and just slaughter them. It feels weird, doesn't it? I guess apparently they've stolen the invisible ink. We just... It feels like if there was a different turn of events, we could have almost befriended this group instead. I've just come to commit a little bit of genocide. Oh, I know, I'm well aware we do it with humans too. It's kind of just the weird part of the game in general. Where you're just like, this group doesn't want to be my friend? I'm going to massacre them. Prepared to be massacred. Nobody wants to conversate anymore. We're just knocking them out with our sharp weaponry. Where's Minfilia? Okay. Minfilia in and out. Minfilia. It's someone else in the Scion Traveler fit. Except it's the creepy mask where you can't see your face.
goodness. There you are. Those Numo were rather frightening. I'm glad you're safe.
Glad you're safe too.
I haven't seen much actual combat, so I was a little nervous, but I'm happy I could help. The Minfilias before me battled Sin Eaters as part of the Yulmoran army. But that had all changed by the time I was found. They held me captive, so that I wouldn't follow in the others' footsteps. I'd still be in my cell now had Thancred not spirited me away. When he found me, I knew nothing of the world. I didn't know how to live, let alone fight. Thancred once told me that if the efforts to summon you failed, it would fall to me to face the Light Wardens.
Damn.
I realized then that it was the only reason he kept me close. As a contingency. The truth is, he can't stand to be around me.
Okay, this hurts. This hurts, Minfilia. You don't understand how he really feels, because you don't know. Thancred needs to fucking fess up.
Because I'm not her. I'm not his Minfilia. Once, we journeyed to Nabatha together, to the place where the Oracle appeared and stayed the flood. As we drew near, I felt as though I was fading away. I shut my eyes and covered my ears, and then... I'm not sure what happened after that. I have a vague feeling that I said something to him. Only it wasn't me at all. It was her. Afterwards, Thancred didn't say a word. Only kept to himself and brooded.
And brooded. Yeah.
There's nothing I can do for him. Nothing I can offer but my presence. Though it only reminds him of his loss. She should be the one to live on. That's why I tried to find you. Because I knew that was what she wanted. But now that you're here, I'm not entirely sure what it was she intended me to do. Was I meant to tell you something, or bring you to someone, or somewhere? I can feel the answer at the edge of my mind, just out of reach.
Oh, angry castle.
What is that?
Whoa. Oh my god. What the fuck? Ooh!
Why? Why did you imprison us? Such boredom, such tedium have we suffered. It is unfair. Unfair. Come and play with us.
No. No. Not the evil Scottish witch. No.
It came from the castle. This is everything I have. Please see it delivered to the Numo. I will bear word to Thancred and the others.
Okay. No, guys, this time I'm not with you. I'm sorry. We're going to kill. We're gonna kill them. This time, no. Wide, lad. Mercy, Your Majesty. We had no choice. Please forgive us. Oh, it's you. My ink. Were you able to retrieve it? Yes. Yes, this is the ink, and almost all of it, too. When our king spoke to me, my day went from bad to worse, but thanks to you, it's simply bad again. Okay. What? You had the vision too? Oh, woe is us. Okay, everyone had the vision. That was a collective trip. Ordinarily, when a living being turns into a sin eater, it loses everything about its mind that defined it. However, the king has retained some of their instincts. This manifests in the desire to play and be free. So strong is that desire, it often leaks through the seal to invade our consciousness. For a long time we've ignored it, but we can't do so forever. But forgive me, I was going to thank you for reuniting me with my ink. You did exactly as I asked, so I will give you the service I promised. Ahem. Nothing up my sleeve, and voila! May it serve you well. Tickets. Okay. Next. The Elder's answer. Wide Lad looks satisfied, Numo. Ah, there's nothing like honorable work. Thanks for giving me the opportunity. Oh, I should mention that Elder Wide Enk returned a moment ago. If you seek them out, I dare say they'll have tidings for you. Okay. Let us speak with this Wide Enk. And then we get their scepter, and then we need to go and get the other thing. And then we can go destroy a fairy king. Ah, there you are. I'm informed that you've been an excellent patron to our people. For that, you have my thanks. Now then, you'll be pleased to hear that we've come to a decision regarding the scepter. If you would gather your companions, I would deliver our answer. The answer is no. Fuck off. Before I begin, please allow me to express my gratitude for your kind patronage. Having been deprived of purpose for so long, our people are overjoyed at being able to serve again. But on the matter of the stone scepter. During our deliberations, we were forced to concede that we will never have the power to deal with our fallen monarch. We can release Titania neither from the castle nor from torment. In light of this, we have decided to entrust their fate to you. Please, have scepter. Take it, the stone scepter of the Numo. This makes 3 relics, 1 more, and we can arrange a meeting with the warden. Ere you continue your quest, allow me to enlighten you as regards your foe. Know that Titania is not a name, but a title bestowed upon one chosen to lead the pixies by the grace of nature. This leader, upon Mheg's founding, arose as ruler of all Fae folk to bring order to our righteous kind. In our turn, we Fae folk render our blessing unto nature, unto water, wood, and wind, that our king might be further empowered. Though they are become a sin-eater, their powers remain unchanged. When you face them, be prepared to face the full fury of nature. Oh dear. Is there anything else that we should know? Anything else? Only that if you feel unready for the challenge, and none here would blame you for it, you are welcome to remain among us a while longer. After all, I myself have yet to enjoy your patronage, and who knows when I will next have the chance. We would see that you were comfortable, of course, and do all in our power to make you feel at home. Oi! Honestly, I look away for one moment, and every fairy and their nuncle tries to steal my sapling from me. This is my sapling, mine, do you hear? Not yours, and not the Fuath's, and anyone who so much as thinks about trying to seduce him will wish they hadn't. My possessive fairy companion. The final relic is a pair of shoes wrought of crystal. They are held in the Amaro safekeeping at their settlement, Wollerkdorf. It beareth mentioning that these Amaro are unlike those which thou hast heretofore encountered. Owing to a peculiarity of evolution, they are capable of speech, and thus we might negotiate with them as we have the Fey folk. Interesting. But of course, talking birds. Though it saddens us to see you leave, we wish you well on your way. When you arrive in Wollerkdorf, seek out the largest of the Amaro. His name is Seto, and he is their leader and the bearer of the relic. That would have been that enormous Amaro that we walked past, right? Alright, speak with the enormous Amaro. Back to Wollerkdorf. Use an aetheryte ticket to teleport free of charge. No! I'm gonna teleport. So is that going to ask me every single time I want to teleport anywhere? Is that just a basic aetheryte for anything? Single journey through the aetheryte network. Interesting. So that's just going to be there in forever. Honestly, I may as well just use them and burn through them immediately, I guess. You can set a rule when it uses them. Okay. Yeah, honestly, it doesn't really matter. I feel like I just spend them. If it's only over a certain amount. I wonder what's the most like expensive teleports that you can have. Not sure. An enormous Amaro slumbers peacefully. Pet it on the head. You can call it by a wrong name. Seto! Let's get off on the right foot, shall we? Oh? Bert? Ooh. Oh, forgive me. I was having a dream. Seldom do men visit us. What brings you to our village? Chat, I'm gonna need you to restrain yourself on getting too overexcited and talking before things happen. Because you're messing with my expectations here. You behave yourselves. Talk about the scene after it happens. Did I hear you all right? You desire the crystal shoes, that you may confront the Light Warden? No, you mustn't think such thoughts. Even if you are indeed immune to the light's corruption, as you claim, vanquishing the king will bring you naught but sorrow. This is an astute Amaro? Forget this folly. Return whence you came. We appreciate your concern. We have no choice in the matter. Will you not reconsider? Come, my friends, let us leave him with his thoughts. You cannot pressure a bird. It is harder by far to change the minds of they who mean well than they who mean ill. Forgive me, but I'm not sure I understand. And little wonder, 'tis the first time thou hast set foot here. It would behoove you to learn something of the nature of this community, I think, and there is no surer way than to speak with its members. In such wise, you will come to understand Seto's reason for refusing us, and I hope gain an insight into how he yet may be persuaded. So I bid ye seek out the Amaro and make yourselves known unto them. A gentle touch shall suffice by way of greeting. Final Fantasy XIV's favorite thing to do in a new location, get to know the people. No worries, overslept. Thank you so much for joining the stream today. Enjoy the VOD later. Rispa. Well now, it is not often that we are visited by men, much less unglamoured ones. What brings you so far from your own kind? I'm glamoured? What are you talking about? Alright, so I've got a pet. Oh, how long has it been since I last felt a man's touch? I cannot help but be reminded of my master's hand. He was a knight of Vobert, a noble and valiant soul. But like so many others, he died fighting the Sin Eaters. Though he is long departed, I remain in this land out of respect for his memory. Ioan, are you one of those treasure hunters? There's nothing left for you here. Get petted. Ah, that tickles. Enough. I never had a master. I'm not accustomed to it. Not that I dislike your kind, you understand? On the contrary, we Amaro were bred to be fond of men. In the beginning, we were all of us mindless beasts, but then a mage of Ronka gave us the gift of intelligence that we might better serve our masters. After that empire fell, those with the gift eventually died out. On rare occasions, however, we are born with the seed of our ancestors in us. If we live long enough amongst men, this seed may quicken, restoring the power of speech to us, amongst other things. So it was with me, though I never had a master, as I told you. Maybe we have to reach out to this enormous Amaro and be like, hey, that Oddbird guy you were dreaming of, clearly you knew him back in the day. He's a ghost that haunts me when I'm having private time in my inn. What is all the commotion? Did something happen while we were slumbered? Oh, what's happening? Why am I being battered? It's wonderful. Seldom do we have the chance to enjoy the attentions of men. Your kind are loath to come here for the Fey folk, for fear of the Fey folk. But then we are Fey folk too. When first we made our home here, we swore an oath to the Fairy King, you see. It is easy to forget sometimes. They're enjoying their poop monster over there. It's going very well, as you can see. And nobody died yet, of course. The Mud Man. Very good. Almost there, guys. Halfway. Keep at it. I know that if I joined, the monster would die immediately, so, you know, that makes it too easy for everyone. I'll continue doing my quest. Thou hast peered into the hearts of the Amaro, I take it. Then thou canst not choose, but see the intense and abiding love they bear for men. It is out of concern for our welfare, and not scorn, that Seto seeketh to dissuade us from confronting their king. Yet confront their king we must, and to that end we must needs have the crystal shoes. Time to pat Seto. Urianger's brow is furrowed in thought. Omega, might I prevail upon thee to confer with Seto in private? The task of slaying the Light Warden will ultimately be thine, and it is for thee, I believe, that he warrieth most. Tell him of thy many great deeds, spoken in earnest. Thy words may yet move him to change his mind. Oi, you giant bird! I'm important. Let me do this. Give me the bloody shoes. I wish to be Cinderella. You have spoken with my brethren. Then you see it is not out of scorn that I deny you the relic. Man, Urianger has a good read on these birds. He said the same thing. I simply cannot bear to see men fight and die. Not anymore. None of us can. To lose one who has placed a gentle hand on us even once fills our hearts with untold sorrow, as my brothers and sisters will readily attest. This is something I must do. What am I to make of such declarations? Tell me, why do you wish this? This land is no longer man's to fight for, nor will your doing so compel the Fey folk to change. And in order to obtain the other relics, you will already have paid the due price. Naught more is owed. Why then would you risk all to face our fallen king? To keep a promise to my friends. What did you say? The very words. Could it be mere coincidence? Very well. You may believe what you say, but we shall see if you have the strength to do it. Sin-eaters have been prowling the area of late. Prove yourself against them, and I will consider giving you the relic. See that you are well prepared, then meet me in the clearing to the east. There. I will lure out the fiends, that you may slay them. I'm assuming that, like, similar to how we obviously have our own chocobo in the source, and obviously the Amaro are the main ones here, that this is Ardbert's mount. And I guess Ardbert would have said the same thing in his mission to try and save the world back in the day. He dreams about him. Seto. I will use use my voice to lure out the sin eaters as I once did when I hunted with an old friend. A feeble cry for the ravenous, a mighty roar for the territorial. I still remember the tricks. But come, we begin at your signal. What was that? He's shaken. Yeah, in Lakeland, we just have the one. In Mheg, we've got one more to find and 2 other blue quests. So the final one to find is Northwest. Nobody has made the Khyber joke yet. It's my first thought whenever I read Seto as well. My brain will always go to Khyber. No, nobody's made a Yu-Gi-Oh joke yet. Ready then? Very well. My grandfather's deck has no pathetic cards, Khyber, but it does contain Exodia! Ah! Exodia! Impossible! No one can summon him. God, bears. Exodia! Obliterate! Screw the rules, I have money. You made short work of those creatures, I will not deny it. I have seen enough, let us return to Wolkendorf. Yo! Khyber in Season 1 was the most hilarious duelist of all time. He was like, what if I just summoned all of my Blue Eyes White Dragons and attacked immediately? Because the rules do not apply. By the ease with which you slew those Sin Eaters, I see that you are capable. However, I still require time to think. And if you should be willing, there is a favor I would ask of you. A resounding roar. Seto would make a personal request. Memento of a friend. Okay. This is not a test of strength, but a personal request. Please hear my tale. A while ago, I fought Sin Eaters who had wandered into Mheg. In the heat of battle, I dropped a prized possession, a medallion. Of all the places that it should fall, it was Long Mirror Lake. We Amaro are not fond of water. We certainly cannot dive very deep. I briefly entertained the thought of turning to the Fouth, the Fuath, but they are more likely to keep my medallion out of mischief than return it to me. I had despaired of retrieving my treasure, but having seen what you are capable of, perhaps you will be able to find it. While I ponder your request for the shoes, will you not go and search for my medallion? If it should elude even you, I will accept that it is gone forever. Yes. We shall do so. Now, 77 yalms to the north. Let us get our ether current here. And then we also have another quest here, which is also probably for an ether current. Da-da-da-da. So that's all of the exploration ones. Now it's just 2 more quests. Sandman? Who named you? Sandman will ask a favor of you, assuming he can stay awake long enough. Okay, so we got the nickname because he's sleepy. Oh, I beg your pardon, I must have dozed off again. Ever since I turned 300, I find I can barely stay awake. Sandman is my name, and I had something for you. What was it again? Ah, yes. A request. I would have you seek out a young Amaro who is newly arrived in Mheg. But ere I go into the details, tell me, know you the nature of our community, Wolkerdorf? It is a place where those of us who have attained intelligence come out to live our days. We Amaro are born mindless beasts, you see, but if we abide among men for a century or so, we may awaken to abilities long lost in our kind, speech not least of all. That those who have awakened might know of Wolkerdorf, we asked our Numo friends to place enchantments on the crystals found throughout Mheg. These crystals call out to our brethren across Norvrant, drawing them hither. However, the aforementioned young Amaro was not prepared for what he found here, that is, other-speaking Amaro, and no sooner did I welcome him than he bolted and ran. Though he is wary of us, having served men until recently, I believe he will trust you. Please, will you not find him and persuade him to come here, to help you on your way? He fled to the west of the settlement. Okay. Search for signs of Amaro's passage. So this is the last blue quest for an ether current. The other one will come from the main story, I guess. Leave me alone. That's not a rainbow lorikeet. That is a big-ass toucan. Stop that. Rainbow lorikeets do not look like that. Interacting. You find a set of Amaro trucks headed southwest. The creature was in some haste. Part-eaten foliage. Don't attack me, werewood. No! Let me investigate in peace. Attack Callan instead. The trail of consumption continues to the west. We're honing in. These moss fungus are gotta be one of the fucking wildest designs that they decided to commit to. They're like, yeah, that's normal. That's good. We like that. Put that in the game. Fruit remains. You find the eaten remains of a fruit. The young Amaro may yet be near. Titania. The young Amaro regards you with wary eyes. Should I say Sandman sent me, or it's alright to talk? It's alright to talk. You know that I can talk. There was another fellow like me. Do you know him? Well now, a whole settlement of talking Amaro. That must be the place he wanted to show me. My name is Titania. My master was a traveling merchant. One day I discovered that I could speak. I was so happy, and I thought my master would be happy too. When I spoke to him, he looked as if he'd seen a ghost and abandoned me. That's so sad. Since that day I've been wandering the land by myself. I'd heard of Mheg, and I thought it would be nice to see it, but it seems the idea wasn't my own at all. This settlement, Wolkerdorf, it sounds like a nice place, but I don't want to live here. I've been alone for a long while. I don't feel comfortable around others anymore, not even other Amaro. Titania, I'm so sorry, but I got the Aether Current, so I'm leaving you. Bye. Titania will be fine. Titania will eventually go back there. Okay. Eventually. They're trying to... I realize what they're doing in Shadowbringers now, right? Is they are doing blue quests with the Aether Current that give you an emotional hook that go, I'm gonna make you continue that side quest chain. They did that when we were in that little village. Where I was like, what the hell is going on with this grieving man who keeps trying to live in the past, you know? Alright, so while we're gonna be underwater here with this very beautiful music, my lunch has arrived and I'm going to eat it. And I'm gonna ask a favor of everybody, because I haven't done this before and it came up as a suggestion. I was like, you know what, that's not a bad idea. And it'll be a nice way to help out the stream with you guys not having to do anything. Is I'm gonna eat my lunch and I'm gonna say be right back and be back soon. And I'm gonna play a few ads. I'm gonna insert some ads onto the stream so YouTube can financially pay me. And it costs you nothing while I eat my food. So I'm gonna sit here and do that. And it would mean a lot to me if you just even muted the stream while they played. And I eat my lunch. It'll help the stream a lot. So I'm going to eat the lunch. Thank you so much, guys. I will be right back. Okay, I am back, everybody. Thank you so much for your patience. Thank you for waiting. We continue. I will examine this glittering object. This does not appear to be Seto's medallion. I've been waiting here pointlessly this whole time. I go back to swimming. Could be in this building. Could be this one. There's someone else here. Ventosus Garrow. It's my Mestel companion. Oh my god. We got the medallion. Philippe has gone to heaven, sadly. I assume that y'all have been determining who is going to do what in upcoming content, I suppose. I guess maybe I should just teleport back to Wokdorf then, shouldn't I? Instead of swimming. All in attendance. Zed King, thank you so much, by the way. The Metal Gear Solid series is so special. Are you excited for Delta? I can't wait to play it. Ah, you are returned. How fared your search? I got you this golden medallion, mate. Here it is. Found it.
My medallion! You found it!
Oh my god. I was not expecting us to actually get voice-acted cutscenes for the Amaro. I've been giving him this deep, wise voice. Alas, it is not deep and wise.
Oh, I know not how to thank you. It is my most treasured possession. A gift from a dear departed soul.
Dear departed soul.
He was a traveler, and together we journeyed to the ends of the world and back again. When I was young. In those days, I could not speak, but we found joy in each other's company nonetheless. Memories. This medallion he found during an adventure, fashioned it into a necklace for me, his partner in crime. I had not the words to tell him then, but it filled my heart with pride. I was so happy.
Wow, there he is.
His name was Artbert. and he was my friend.
Now Ardbert's gonna be like, what the hell, this bird can talk? Damn.
Ardbert, thou sayest.
Everyone blamed him for the flood. Him and his comrades. Some few who spoke up for them, of the many whose lives they had touched. But as the years went by, their voices were drowned out by those who only uttered the adventurers' names as a curse. It was too much to bear, and so I left behind men and their lies, and came to this place. Ardbert was a trusting soul, constantly being drawn into the troubles of others. Yet in spite of this, he never thought twice when he saw someone in need. He always tried to help. It was no different then. The world needed heroes. It needed him. And yet, he was a good man. He deserved to be happy. I wish I could have told him that, at least.
Damn, dude. Well, he knows now. If only Ardbert could reach out to his Amaro. I'm sure Ardbert knows how you feel.
You remind me of him. Your kindness. When we Amaro were created, we were granted the ability to perceive souls. Thus did we recognize our masters.
Perceive Ardbert standing at the tree, then. Even though he's a husk.
That ability has long since faded from our kind.
Oh.
But due, perhaps, to my reversion, I can see your soul. Faintly, but surely. It is reminiscent of Ardbert's. Strikingly so. Of course, you are you and no one else. We are defined not by the soul we are born with, but the path we walk. Nevertheless, I cannot help but feel that this is more than mere coincidence. Which is why I will place my faith in you. The relic. It is yours.
Nice. Magic shoes.
There's trouble! Terrible trouble!
Has something happened at Leader Loran?
Together with the twins, we were playing tricks on some nasty mortals to stop them from setting foot in Mheg.
Mm-hmm.
At first they ran off screaming, which was lots of fun. But then a scary, bony, wrinkly old mortal came along and spoiled everything. None of our tricks seemed to work on him, which is no fun at all. And now they're getting closer and closer.
Okay, General's coming.
Ranjit. If he manages to find his way in, all our efforts will have been for naught.
As thou sayest. Should we be discovered ere our mission here is complete, and the Light Warden yet liveth, our task will be rendered nigh impossible.
Yes.
If we are to prevail, we must needs divide our forces. Thus do I propose the following. Whilst thou salliest forth to meet with the Light Warden, we shall join in the effort to obstruct the trespassers. Should we succeed in staying their advance, all the better. Yet even should we fail, if we can but delay our enemy's arrival long enough for thee to secure victory, our plan may still be deemed a success.
So the moment the lights go out, we all beat a hasty retreat, yes?
Let me come with you. I have the blessing too.
No, Minfilia. You'll only get underfoot. Now come.
Come, girl. I am your adopted father figure now.
I wish there were more I could do. Please be careful.
Nod time. Okay. There's the final ether current. Atla in. Seto would wish you well on your way. Forgive me, it seems my indecision has cost you precious time. But I am convinced now, convinced that you will triumph. To the south you will find the bridge to Urianger. As the bearer of the 4 relics, the gate to the castle will open to you. Yeah, let's go. Okay, so I guess we're due for a trial then. For the full party. Let us go. It's cool that we got the dungeon earlier, and I thought that this would be like our dungeon. But it makes so much sense that this Fairy King would be a trial. Everybody is so creative in how we're getting to this place. Is this someone that I haven't added yet? Who's this? Who is? Who is Isthota? Who's that? Hot and cold as fuck. Thank you. Okay, welcome. You must be best friends with Merla. Destination. I think this is a random person, right? Or is that someone that's also in chat that I just haven't added yet? That I've seen a few times. Open! It's just a random that happens to be on the same trail as us. The gate has recognized that you bear all 4 relics. The seal is broken. seal hath been broken. All that remains is to enter the castle and confront Titania, a being bereft of reason and mercy. It is sure to be a ferocious battle, but if anyone can bring an end to our king's torment, it's you. Yet know this, my adorable sapling. Though we Fey folk may appear to live unfettered lives, there are still laws that bind us. To take back as much as is taken, to create as much as is destroyed, to give as much as is received. In all things, balance must be preserved, and the same will be asked of you. But worry not, come what may, your beautiful branch will ever be at your side. No nodding, oh my god, I nodded prematurely. Premature nodding. The Dancing Plague now accessible. What a name. What a name. Yeah, this Ventosa Scarrow has they've just been around, you know, they've just been around. Meanwhile, they're just like standing there like, where the fuck did all these people come from? Oh, Mateo's here. Mateo's here. I swear I sent Mateo a friend request already. I think Dex is gaming at the moment, isn't he? Oh no, he's offline. He was gaming. Yeah, they're like, are you all there for me? We're all just doing this at the same time. Alright, let us begin. We'll be doing the Dancing Plague, the white dress, the shell crown, the stone scepter, and the crystal shoes. Having acquired the 4 Fey relics through considerable effort, you now stand ready to break the seal over Urianger and confront the Light Warden of Mheg, the fallen fairy king Titania. Yet even as you hunt the Sin Eater, you're in turn hunted by the forces of Yulmore, who have thrown all caution to the wind and march resolutely on the fairy kingdom. Hiya! Let's go. Unmute music for the full experience. Oh yeah, hang on. Yes. Thank you. I think it'll still, because it just says normal battle music, but I don't know. Who goes there? You're the one who broke the seal. Light Warden Titania. Good damn. Alright, hold on, let me turn the music on. Ah, so much time lost. So much frolicking and feasting left undone. Look at that design, though, those butterfly wings. We must make up for it. We must, beginning by playing with you. It still plays the music, because I think it's only battle music in the world. So it says enable normal battle music. This isn't normal battle music. This is peak battle music, right? Isn't this funny? I'm testing everybody. I was testing everybody. We've got lyrics. Please let me go on. I swear I targeted the right person. Cool design. Alright, are we ready? War! Come and play! You're a wizard, Harry. Come and play, Harry. At Hogwarts. Square go, like. Lovely innocent tunes. I got more. Oh no, we're level synced, so I still don't get to enjoy my. Wait, do we have to be in the water or not? Okay. Fire resistance up. Okay. Fire fist. Okay. Oh, okay. Flame hammer. Interesting. Okay, so we want to stay in water when Fire Fist happens.
We're sick of this cramped old castle. Let's play in
Oh, what's going on? Oh, ooh, changing the environment. Cool. Ooh, okay. Yep. Gotcha. But I love how unique the battle themes are all the time. They're so good. And you get like unexpected lyrics. Frost Rune. We already have enough trolls in chat, and it's Galleon and Galleon alone, sadly. Do I want to be in this or not? I feel like I don't want to be in this. I feel like I don't want to be in this. Can I guess which one? The more the merrier. Join us, my children. Peas blossom and mustard seed. Titania's power is growing. Puck! Oh my god, Puck! Hello, Puck from Berserk. Get away from me! Grow, my lovelies! Yeah, I'll do a second wind every now and again if I need to do it.
Bigger is better.
Bigger is better. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh, look at the eyes. Okay. Are we fighting? Okay, yep. Fighting them again. Oh. I want to be in the middle, don't we? There's a lot of stuff going on. Titania's power at 87. Oh my god. Okay.
This is so much fun. Let's play some more.
Wet, wet, wet. Okay. Holes to the water. Only the final 1% matters. Yeah, because that'll be like, that's like full power. So as long as you don't get them to max out. I was gonna use that limit break. But that's fine. Cool looking limit break. So close to being the final blow.
We can play
Enemy defeated.
more.
How does this compare to Stormblood Trials? I don't really have like a full... I don't really have enough exposure to do a comparison yet. Stormblood's Trials, like, wowed me, you know? Like, they floored me constantly. Stormblood's fights were just exceptional. So many times. I think there was a lot of good mechanics in that fight. There was a lot going on to pay attention to, and we didn't fail. So there you go. Lovely. Darkness has been returned to the land. Da, 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 da. Wonderful. Puddle spawn adds if no one stands in them. Okay. Nice. Okay, I thought it was just like we get some water resistance from the fire fist. Oh no, that was cool. I liked that. That we're all just aware of being able to do group poses now, so we know. We know that a photo is being taken, so I can stand there for a bit. While Mercury gets to work on the photo. So funny.
You have freed our fallen king. Not that I expected any less, my Snayak.
Sorry, want to repeat that one?
dress, the crown, the scepter, the shoes. The time has come for these relics to serve their true purpose. For they are not only keys to the castle, they are also blessings to be bestowed upon the new king.
Ooh, it's me. Put me in the pretty
The way
dress.
into the castle is opened when it is time to relieve the reigning monarch of the throne. And the brave soul who does the deed has the honor of taking their place.
Put me in the pretty dress with the crystal shoes.
However, should you ascend the throne, you will become one of us, never again to live as men do.
Nobody told me that in the contract.
My adorable sapling, my precious mortal.
Is Feoul gonna become the new king?
We Fey folk live forever, but such is not your virtue. To strive for a dream you will never see, to sow seeds that others might one day taste the fruits of your garden, that is the beauty of your kind. Burn bright and shine as only you can. These blessings, your lovely branch will accept in your stead.
Ooh. I love how Feoul gives this, like, beautiful speech to be like, no, you are but mortal, grow fruit so that generations can live off your success. I'm gonna become the king. Be like, I'll do it. You don't have to. No, please, I insist. I'll take on the heavy burden of becoming the king. Alright, let's see this upgrade. The Feoul Kingly Glow Up. Nice. Look at that.
Kinla, Ilichla, Ilmek, Okbra.
Nice. The king, rejoice and revel, for the kingdom of rainbows is forever young. Love that.
Now, shall we attend to those unwise enough to trespass in our realm?
Yes, Titania. So Feoul takes on the Titania name as well. Yes, right. This is the title. Alright, here we go. Let's see some kingly fairy magic against Ranjit. Oh yes, the invisibility.
How did they get here so fast?
I remember when the Primarch made us all invisible, Ranjit could see right through it.
Damn these pixies and their tricks!
Yulmoran Adjutant. He's gonna get. Oh no. Yeah, he can. Oh, he can sense it.
How in the seven hells?
Oh, sorry. Did I say Exarch? Primarch. Wait, isn't it Exarch? It's the Crystal Exarch, isn't it? Did I say Primarch? What did I say? Stop! I have dementia. Ah! Where's that burning toast smell coming from? Chat, I always said Exarch. I would never say Primarch. Maybe I would say Matriarch. Who knows? Anyway, pay attention. Cool stuff's happening.
Listen well. We come in pursuit of villains who have fled to this land. You know who and where they are. Now show yourselves and answer me before I lose my patience.
Oh, stop! It hurts! It hurts!
My god, we're about to witness like a pixie get popped.
Enough! Lift the enchantment!
Minfilia, willful child. How many times must I come to collect you?
Ooh. Who is Ranjit's voice actor, actually?
I won't return to your maw. And I won't let you hurt my friends.
Ooh, let's go.
What is this stance? Where did you learn it? No oracle I trained would make such an unseemly show of herself. Know your shame, gal. You're powerless. You have no life nor purpose, save that which our master sees fit to permit.
Oh! Alice! Whoa! Dude! Oh, you guys were so close. That was cool. Failed, though.
Who are you to dictate her purpose? To lock her away and deny her a life?
Okay, David Rintoul is not the guy that I had in my head that I was thinking of, but there you go. Not the guy that I thought.
If she was powerless, it's because of you, you sanctimonious swine. But no longer.
Fool! Defiance only begets more suffering. It is through acceptance alone that one may find solace in this god's-forsaken world.
I love the close-up shots. The way that Shadowbringers is doing its like cutscenes and cinematics is like top tier. It's getting very creative.
Look! The sky!
Oh, this was right before... Oh, interesting. Okay, so... that makes sense.
He's done it. The Warrior of Darkness has triumphed.
Like, wasn't going to question it until the scene was over, but I was like, didn't it just become nighttime and now it's daytime again? But no, that makes sense. There was a crossover. Like 5 minutes earlier.
General? What are our orders? What do we do?
We do what we came to do. Subdue this rabble and find the Warrior of Darkness.
Forward, men! Take the villains captive! Are you deaf? I said...
The king has returned. Make ready the feast. Make ready the feast.
What's happening?
Oh, they're going to turn into leaf men. It's leaf men time.
Water? That wasn't there before.
Friends to be with them forever. Oh my god. We're seeing all of them in action now. Oh, we're getting the Numo speaking, but in Fae speak. What about the Amaro now? What are the Amaro doing? Oh my god. All this build up to witness this terrible sequence.
What's the matter with you? Get a hold of yourselves, damn it!
Fae are terrifying. They're always shown to be these like playful, cheeky creatures, but they're terrifying. Always. Here come the Amaro. I can hear him now. Yep. Dude, we're riding. Are we on Seto? Oh, this is so sick. Gui.
General.
Gui.
We must retreat.
Yeah, get out of here, loser.
All who stand with a warrior of darkness shall face justice. My master demands it.
Alright, come and fight me then, coward. He's like, I'll be back. Didn't even get to see the Amaro do anything.
I see. Well, it's a good thing Feaul volunteered to become king in your stead, for all our sakes.
We are grateful for your timely aid, Feaul, or should I say, your majesty.
Your Majesty?
It was the first night in recent memory. We all of us but wished to make the most of it. That's something you must remember about us Fae folk. Though our existence may be eternal, we exist only for the present. We live in the here and now, paying no mind to futures that may or may not be. To wit, we are not driven as men are. We cannot fight for such causes as men do.
Does that mean you won't aid us against the Sin Eaters?
Not unless the mood takes us. But if it was to repay a debt, well then, that's another matter. To take back as much as is taken. To create as much as is destroyed. To give as much as is received. Such is the way of Mheg. By this law, we shall lend you our strength. In return for the beautiful sky you have restored to us. In times of need, do not hesitate to call.
Love it. I'll be sad to lose you.
Silly sapling. I shall remain at your side. Even should my body be in the castle, 'tis a simple thing to have a little part of me accompany you.
That's how you can explain, I will still be able to appear in the same way as before. Because Fae magic.
Treat them as you would your Isnefis.
Your Isnefis. No, I haven't tried calling a retainer yet. Very nice. The 4 factions of the Fae Kingdom helped us to achieve victory. Ne'er for a moment did I doubt that thou would triumph over thy foe, yet the majesty of thine achievement delighteth me nonetheless. Night hath returned to Mheg, and we stand one step closer to delivering the first from its doom and averting the 8th umbral calamity. 'Tis but a pity thou wert not present to see the Fae folk put the Ilmorons to flight. 'Twas a sight to raise the spirits, I do assure thee. But what valuable allies they might prove, were the mood only to take them. Nice. Yes. Woo! We finished the main quest, so I can fly here. And Thancred, the wheel turns. Thancred wishes to have a word with the hero of the hour. You knew you could do it, and not only because of your blessing. You have a strength all your own, and it has seen us through many a trial. With the warden defeated, I believe our work here is done. It is time we were going. Together, needless to say. To the bitter end, the fate of our 2 worlds being at stake and all that. Now then, I suggest we hurry back to the Crystarium. Much and more may have happened while we were frolicking with the Fae folk. It's very true. That Ranjit elected to pursue us makes me hopeful the city was spared Yulmor's attentions, but I would sooner see for myself. Besides, I believe I speak for all of us when I say that I've had a belly full of Mheg. I love that that's like felt across the game and the player. Get me out of this fairy kingdom! Let us away before the fairies think to play with us again. Now it's just Ishtola! We're taking everyone back to the Crystarium except for Ishtola. Back to the Crystarium. Reunion time, almost. It's gonna be nighttime.
Yes. Yulmor was plainly more concerned with finding us. How flattering.
How flattering. Oh my god. Are you serious? He's just casually strolling into town?
You certainly took your time. I had half resolved to complete the task myself.
You kidding me?
And you are...
God, the fact that no one knows who this person is either is astounding because, you know, Grandpappy Emperor would not look so youthful.
Were one to study the annals of Garlean history, find yonder visage on many a page.
Yeah, Urianger knows. This man is studious.
Though by rights its youth should long since have faded.
Grandpappy Emperor.
Well, well, we have a historian in our midst. That spares me a lengthy explanation. I am Solus Sos Galvus, founding father of the Garlean Empire, and under various guises, the architect of myriad other imperially inclined nations.
The cheek of this man to waltz into the Crystarium with his Garlean eye and go, hello?
As for my true identity...
Yeah.
I am Emmett Selk, Asian.
Emmett Selk.
Gaius spoke of you, a native of the Source.
Equal in rank to La Habrea. And you came all this way just to introduce yourself to us?
Bro's literally jumping across worlds just to be sassy about it.
Behold the sky, restored to its former glory. Have you ever seen a more affecting spectacle? Oh, it is truly, deeply infuriating. Do you have any idea how much you have delayed the rejoining?
This dude literally coming in to be like, you guys are annoying me.
Following the flood, the First had been listing ever further towards the light, towards stasis. The end was in sight. Enter man and his indomitable spirit. He would haul the world back from the brink.
and adding his lumpen weight to the power of growth, he duly tipped the scales, if only by a fraction. Yet a fraction was enough to spoil the perfect imbalance needed to bring about a rejoining.
He's about to go, to ruin the rejoining!
Had mankind continued to live in idleness under Vorthri's rule, all the conditions would have been met. But you had to come and ruin it all.
Bro is coming here to whinge.
Thanks to your meddling, light supremacy is in doubt, and our painstakingly laid plans are in tatters.
I think my favorite part about this is the shift in the tone of the scene when he walks in all just like, look at me, I am Emmett Selk, I'm an Asian. And then he starts going, you're so annoying. Just love like that shift, it's great.
Well, I should begin by thanking you for confirming Urianger's theories on the inner workings of the Calamity. He will be most pleased. As for what happens next, might I suggest you admit defeat and walk away?
Happy to let me go, are you? Because the murderous glint in your eye suggests otherwise. Indeed, it is enough to make me think better of confronting you alone. Look, it did cross my mind to simply side with Vorthri and kill you all. But that's no different from what Lahabred did. And we all know how well that ended for him. And so, while it is liable to be troublesome, I have settled upon a different approach. Cooperation. I will not raise a hand to hinder your hunt for the Light Wardens. If you desire it, I will even lend you my knowledge and strength.
Since time immemorial, you and yours have labored to rejoin the 13 shards, at the cost of countless lives. Do you expect us to believe that your objective has suddenly changed?
Nay, our objective is the same as it ever was. Though I dare say,
you do not know our motive.
A war waged without knowledge of the enemy is no war. It is mere bloodletting. Just once. Might we not seek to find common ground?
I will tell you, these Asians, and by extension Garleans, they're good at their words.
For good or ill, I am immortal. Provided I have the inclination, I can always begin anew, scheme and conspire to my heart's content. But this time I thought that I might instead try to see eye to eye, to understand what drives the hero of the source, to determine if our goals are truly incompatible. So come, shed your preconceptions. See beyond the unscrupulous villains you take us for. When all is said and done, we may find ourselves pleasantly surprised. The proud discoverers of a path of cooperation rather than opposition. Think of it.
Thou hast delivered thy proposal, and we would not dismiss it outright.
Urianger with the fucking whatcha, being Luxord from Kingdom Hearts. Take my card.
If I may offer thee counsel, however, to make thy case via an illusion reflecteth poorly upon thy sincerity.
Urianger is the best. Bro sees right through it. He is having a bit of a gambit moment, isn't he? Mon chéri.
My apologies. You will forgive me if I'm not entirely
highly at ease in the presence of a famed Ascian slayer, I felt it only prudent to take precautions.
Okay.
Nonetheless, your counsel is duly noted. I take my leave, friends. Rest assured, we shall meet again soon.
Oh my god, he does a fucking Kingdom Hearts exit. Yes, Organization 13, the Ascians indeed. The old darkness portal after grandstanding. Classic! What a move! Cooperation? He can't be serious, can he? Well, we've certainly been given much to ponder, but first things first, we should report to the Exarch. You can run along, Omega, perfectly capable of handling this little task. In light of your recent exertions, I'd say you've earned a rest. Go on, take yourself off to bed. We'll see you later, refreshed and ready for more. And with that perfect timing, it's good night for all of us. We're going to go to the inn. We're going to bed, which means Ardbert is going to have a little bit of a peek on us again, because it's the only time we have a private moment. And that is a good ending point for today's stream. Okay. Speak with the manager of Sweets Independence. Time for bed. I think everybody is in the chat, everybody in the stream, in the game is ready for bed. I need to go to bed for real. It's the bedtime part of the mission. It's time for sleepy. Okay, let us retire to our quarters. Very good, sir. A sandwich basket, thank you. The wheel turns. Wonderful. Let's witness a scene as we retire to our quarters. A very good end point. I like it when a stream ends in a very natural place like this. Alright, where are you? Oh, my sandwich basket. How nice. I did take a screenshot of Feo Ul as Titania already for my screenshot. But yes, post them all in the Final Fantasy channel for sure. Handwritten missive. I hope the past few days have not been overly taxing. Pray take your rest and recover. Those look nice.
From the Exarch, is it? With that mirror of his, he can watch your every move, you know. He'll probably think you're talking to yourself.
I almost thought we were going to have a private moment to ourselves there, but there you go. Not knocking, appearing, out of nowhere.
Still, he's keeping you well fed.
When was the last time you ate a sandwich, Ardbert?
Judging by his people's faith in him, he seems to be a decent sort. But so much about him remains shrouded in mystery. Like, what was he doing back in my day? There was no such person when I was around. A lot's happened since the flood, though. Since I was set adrift. I know little more than you do of this city's history in the Exarch's past. Not that it matters. It's Emmet Selk we should be concerned about. When our world was about to be consumed by light, the Ascian in white appeared before us. He said that the only way for us to live on was to bring about the rejoining.
Oh, yeah.
Desperate as we were, we heeded his words, not realizing that the flood was of the Ascian's own making. They cannot be trusted. None of them. But Emmet Selk had one thing right. One should not fight blindly.
So this man was also eavesdropping on that conversation too.
That's what we did. And it cost us everything we held dear.
So it's time to know thy enemy. Tell me about Seto.
What? What about Seto? What is there to say? All right. He's done some growing. When we were traveling together, he was nowhere near as big. And he obviously couldn't speak. I had no idea how much that medallion meant to him. What about you, anyway? You must have a friend like Seto. Chocobo, perhaps? Come on, you tell me something for a change.
I love that we're just best friends with a ghost. Why do we sleep so funny, dude? At least curl up in the fetal position or something. I demolished those sandwiches. Most uncomfortable sleeping ever. I don't even have good bed sheets. I do not even have good bed sheets. Realpolitik. There you go. Lovely. That is where we're going to be leaving the stream for today, everybody. Thank you so much for joining me for some more Shadowbringers. I had such a lovely time. We'll be streaming again in a couple of days' time for some more of the story. Really appreciated everyone who came along for the adventure in Mheg in the Fae Kingdom, and I hope to see you again next time.